I'm not working at the moment, but I usually do pet work, taking the pets to the hospital.
Okay. Because what they're showing me is that you can take your Reiki to there's like a whole nother level that it's almost like you're holding back a little bit on your Reiki. And they're saying that you need to get out there. People need you. People are waiting for you to come. But you need to be able to get out there and put yourself out there. They're showing me that you've been a little bit hesitant to put yourself out there and be that vulnerable person with your business and with Reiki.
Right. Yes,
Yeah.
Yes,
they said that.
Right.
Okay. They're just showing me that you can be so much more with that than what you're allowing yourself to be.
Yes, I work with animals.
Okay. They're showing me like you and connecting to different people around your community. They're showing me that it's almost like you need to get like a networking group, or you need to find common people who can work with you and kind of pass your name out there. I'm also being shown that your guides are saying, ask for help. Don't do this on your own. Ask for help. Write down what it is that you want your business to look like. And then give it to your guides. Give it to your guides and say, here's my outline for my business. Show me and help me get through this. Because they say you're trying to take this on your own, and they could help you with this.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
They're showing me you have a very, very bright future. I mean, like when I first connected with your guides, it was like this huge explosion. And it wasn't an explosion that's like a devastating explosion. It was like an explosion of bursting out of, connecting and getting out there. 2020 is going to be a really powerful year. And so I'm seeing that, I'm kind of seeing that with you and what's transpiring. And it's like right now, this month, and probably into January, they're showing me is when you need to start looking at your business, start creating what that looks like. Write down how many people am I going to see during the week, and actually start putting them down like on a calendar, like you have those people there signed up, and you say on Saturday from 12 to 1, I'm going to be seeing a customer. I'm going to be seeing a client. And from 3 to 4, I'm going to see another client. So get like a calendar and a schedule and just have fun with it, play with it. Say, this is where I want my people to come. This is where I want my customers.
Yes, okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's very high, powerful, exciting energy around you and around the Reiki. And I can see how the animals really, really, they just take to you. I mean, it's like they're butter in your hands. I mean, they just melt. So it's a fantastic, beautiful, beautiful thing. So work with that. Really outline what it is you want to see this become. And then call in your guides and your angels and say, here it is on paper. Help me with this. Show me.
Yeah, a little bit like manifesting.
Exactly like manifesting. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, could I ask which guide you spoke with, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Could I ask which guide you spoke with, please?
Ask which.
Which guide you spoke with or connected to?
Oh, which side?
Which guide?
Oh, which guide?
Yes.
You have many of them. Archangel Michael comes really heavily into the forefront.
Yes.
He is really out in the forefront for you. I see other angels around you as well. And I see Archangel Azrael around you as well. So, you can call on them, or if there's somebody else, if there's another guide, if there's a loved one that you know of, feel free to call on them. It doesn't have to be Archangel Michael or, anyone like that. But I can feel their presence around you very much.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Is there anything else that I can help you with tonight?
Oh, yes, there is actually. I was applying for a housing allocation. Just wondering how will that go?
So for a new place to live, okay.
For a public housing.
So is this a place that you've been looking at for quite some time, or that you've been going back and forth with it for a while?
I've been going back and forth with the application. They just keep sending more and more details that they need.
Okay.
Yes.
They're showing me you haven't found it yet. There's one coming up.
Coming up, though, is there a length of time, or long or short, or?
So they're showing me that it's coming up soon.
Okay.
Yeah, they're showing me that it's going to be sooner rather than later. The one little caveat that we'll put on that is that their time frame and our human time frame don't always coincide. But I'm feeling like that it's probably within the next 6 months that something is going to come up. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you are very welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with tonight?
No, I think that was all I wanted to know. Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm really being shown that a lot is going to be happening in the next 6 months for you. So it feels very, very exciting. So do a lot of manifesting, a lot of reflection, a lot of writing, and of course, ask your guides for help.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, well, thank you so much.
You're so welcome, Lynn. Have a wonderful evening.
Yes, you too. Thank you again. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Well, that almost wraps it up here for us tonight. Again, if you want to get a hold of me, you can reach me over at my website at www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. I can also be reached on my Facebook page at Julie Yeager Walker Medium, or Your Time to Shine. And I have been very lackadaisical about posting any new and exciting things coming up. But I will have some new upcoming classes coming up in the first of the year. And so be on the lookout for that. I'm going to be changing things up a little bit for all of you who have been following me so diligently. And I want to just put a shout out there to those who have reached out to me during these last 6 weeks with encouragement and prayers and all the wonderful, wonderful things that you have all done to support me during this time. And remember, ramblings of gratitude, huge, huge. And don't be afraid to sit down and work with it. And sit down with a friend or a partner and do it, because it's very, very powerful when you do it with somebody else, when you sit down and you have to look them in the eye and talk about these ramblings of gratitude. It can be very, very powerful. So don't be afraid to get out there, raise your vibration, explore all the great things that you are so grateful and thankful for. And as we're going into the holiday season, things are going to get crazy and people could be cranky. But just remember, we're all made of the same fabric. We're all going through something. Be patient with each other, love each other through it, and remember your gratitude, and remember your I can't even say it, ramblings of gratitude. So that is all for me this evening, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and we will see you again next Thursday night.
Hi everyone, welcome to Divine Guidance with Angel. So just in case you do lose me tonight, I just noticed on the intro that I'm having a little lagging on my end on the internet, so please hold tight. Dave will get me back as soon as he can. All right, so you can get a hold of me at crystalclear101.com, or you can get a hold of me at Cosmic Earth Angel at outlook.com, or just tag me on Facebook, follow me on Twitter, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Switch, follow me on LinkedIn. I'm on a lot of those sites. So just Google me in, get in touch with me. So this week I've had a lot of phone calls and messages regarding grief. Well, I guess the universe is telling me what I should be talking about. So the thing with grieving, okay, that's a loaded question because there's so many types for grief. We can have a loved one that we've lost. We can lose an important item that was given to somebody that we loved or a family member. It can be a divorce. It can be a family pet, and so on and so on. So on. Depression is also a type of grief or a loss of oneself. Health issues are also stuff that we can be grieving over. So just know that there's many different types. Everything in the world is a yin and a yang, and with happiness comes grief, comes loss. With finding comes losing. It's a balance, okay? And there's no right or wrong way to grieve. There's no set time to grieve. Just know that I'll use an example, if you lose a loved one, just know that there's more than one person in the family that's also lost a loved one. And everybody grieves at different stages. So don't hold things or grudges against the at different levels, okay? It's the same thing with diseases and health issues. If one person in the family is, say, diagnosed with cancer, and the next, like your partner, is reacting differently than you are regarding the diagnosis, just realize that you're both grieving just at different levels, but you're grieving different things, all right? Just, it's compassion and understanding when you deal with the loss, okay? When we get into the holidays, these are the toughest times for a lot of people, and a lot of people grieve, and a lot of people get depressed. But the best part about the Christmas holidays is it's a time for miracles in all shapes and sizes. Christmas is about reflection on the past year, the good and the bad, changing what we wish to do and doing for others unconditionally. Like everybody, I don't know how to put it other than Christmas, in my opinion, has become materialistic. It's about what size of gift and how much you spent. And to me, the true meaning of Christmas has been lost because it's about unconditional love. It's about doing for others and not expecting anything back. So people at Christmas are lonely. They don't have any family. Their friends are all gone to their sides of the family. So show some kindness and show some generosity and go in a direction of just making a phone call, saying Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, or showing up on somebody's doorstep that you know that's home alone at Christmas time, and just sit there and visit with them. It goes a long way because you're gifting from your heart, from your soul, and you will feel better, and it'll be easier to get the Christmas joy coming in because you go from the heart, which basically comes into the card for everybody that's watching, which is sacred self, okay? And that's expressing your gifts. That's dancing. That's doing unto others as you wish done unto you. Spreading the joy. I mean, to you, you may take for granted that you have a roof over your head and this big Christmas meal on your kitchen table at holidays. But there's some people who don't have that, who are on the streets, who have nothing. And just having a meal delivered to them is a miracle for them. It doesn't seem like it to us, but to them, that's a miracle because they didn't have it. They haven't had it. It's a grief. It's a loss for them. And for somebody to unconditionally go and deliver this and spend time with them and wish them happy holidays or a Merry Christmas just makes their world so much happier. All right. So just tag me, text me, email me. Tell me what you love to do for your Christmas holidays and what do you do to lift your Christmas spirit show. All right. So I see we have our caller, Roman in Montreal.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Good, and you?
Okay. I'm actually doing quite good, and I was just in Montreal over September that night. I already miss it. So I would love to see what the Christmas lights are over there, because you guys celebrate with all the good food, the potato pie, the sugar
People
pie.
are starting to lighten up and everything.
So do you
Can you just give me a second? I'm also working at the moment. Just going to advise my customer.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me? Okay. So let's just keep talking about the grieving and the Christmas joy and the decorating until she's able to come back. So, like I was saying, text me, email me, let me know what you do. I love hearing Christmas stories and I love hearing the miracles that happen on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. The things that we do for other people and things that other people do for us always brings joy. When we're not doing unto others, we seem to lose a part of ourselves and we seem to get lower in our energy, which then opens us up to be getting sick. So whether it's a cold, whether it's a flu, we just attract it. If we can keep our energy and our spirits up, we are way healthier in the long run. So everyone, just give from your heart. Don't worry about the money. Don't worry about the big gifts. Worry about the memories, the good memories, the laughing, the giggling.
Angel, can you hear me? I'm back.
Hi. Okay. So I have your card. I will just kind of put it up here. And you've got the Heart Awakening. So that tells me that your giving and receiving is in balance. Okay. Your of self-love. Does that make sense for you?
Sorry?
Does that make sense to you?
You're cutting off. I can't hear you. Oh, I finally have my customer. Just one moment, please. I apologize.
Okay. Okay. Am I cutting out? Can everybody hear me? Okay. So I'm just going to keep going. She can catch up by watching. So that's more her accepting her divine self. That's her giving a balance in the giving and receiving areas. She is a woman, when I'm picking up on the energy, she is a woman who does a lot for others and puts herself on hold. So knowing this, she needs to start balancing. All right. So this will give her the opportunity to look within and look at what she can change to manage herself in the giving and receiving end so that it's a little more balanced. She's pretty good at it, but it is the holiday season and she's more in the giving than the receiving at the moment. So she'll have to do a little bit of work. I'm just getting kind of a download here. I gotta get a little clarity on it. Okay. Oh, I wish she was on and she could answer. Oh, okay. I'm getting more in the aspect that she's going to have a lot of changes coming in 2020 in the area of finances and family. So when you get to see this video, if you still need to get a hold of me, you can just email me at cosmicearthangel@outlook.com, or you can go to my Facebook page, which is Crystal Clear 101 Holistic Healing and Products, and you can message me in depth on it. Considering the time and the clock that we have, I'm just going to move on to my next caller, who is Jenny in Houston.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Am I cutting out? Can you hear me okay?
I could hear you. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I've got your card, which is the call to action card. Okay. So this is a take charge and lead by example. So it's a walk the talk type of card. This tells me that you've had I'd say a colorful life, but you've had a lot of life experience, and you can help a lot of people because you're able to walk the talk because you've been there, done that. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Okay. Is there anything in particular, or
I would like to know about working.
okay. Well, there's definitely something in the pipeline. If you're not working right now, there is an opportunity coming. If you are working at the moment, you have an opportunity to move up, if that makes sense to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you been they're showing me books, so that can be either you're thinking of going back to school, or the job position that you're going to be dealing with a lot of paperwork. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
It does, okay. You're giggling, so I must be kind of dead on.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Now, are you considering moving?
I just moved. Yes, ma'am.
You just moved from an apartment to a house. They're showing me that it's sort of like you have less chores to do.
Okay. I'm moving from an apartment to a house. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that means you'll have more chores to do. You'll have lawn care. Okay. In the front of your house, you need to plant some roses. And it's almost like they're showing me that there needs to be a rose, if that's possible.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So does the front do you kind of have the walkway up, and then there's kind of pillars with the veranda before you enter the house?
Uh-huh. I haven't moved yet. We've been looking.
Okay. So this house that I'm seeing seeing has the 2 pillars with a veranda in front of the door. And there in the front, you can put flower beds. And you should have a rose bush on either side of the stairway going up. Okay? And then they're showing me that you need to put colorful flowers in there. All right?
Okay.
And go with what like the other flowers, go what feels good. All right? Now, rose bushes kind of is a plant that absorbs the negative ley lines. And so any plant that has thorns is really good for that. Okay? So keep that in mind because I see that coming for you. And this place is going to be closer for you to travel to and from work.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay? So don't give up because it is coming. Okay? Now, that financial problem that you guys have been wondering about, it's going to work itself out. They're showing me it's just you just need is going to fall right into place and everything's just going to be like a domino effect, and come 2020 it's going to be like your life just exploded and you're going to be starting a new job, you're going to be moving, it's going to be just one snowball after another and you're going to be like but that's okay because you've had this in the vortex for a while and it's all going to just kind of flow together for you. Are you married?
No, ma'am.
Well, you're going to be soon. They're showing me a commitment. So whether it's actually in a church or in front of whomever to say I do, or there will be a commitment where you're living together, but there is going to be a solid consistency for you in that area of your life. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Yes, ma'am. Well, it's kind of like the beginning of a boyfriend.
Kind of. Okay, so is he kind of like 5'8", 5'9", and he has silvery hair?
I haven't met him in person. I worked with him, but I haven't been on a date with him. But we've had a lot of communication on the phone.
Okay, so this is what they're showing me. So he's going to be around 5'8", 5'9", with silvery hair. And this is going to be the guy that will be coming into your life that you're going to kind of have a commitment with. Okay, you just need to kind of honed in, grounded, meditate, and picturing what is it that you truly want. Okay, because they're kind of showing me in an aspect of you have a lot of things out in the universe, the vortex, whatever you wish to call it, that you've asked for, and they're kind of wanting to know, what do you want them to hone in on? What do you truly want? Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
That goes the same with work. You've got to get a little more specific in the area. It's coming. They show me. They're not going into the in-depth of what it is. So you need to get a little more centered on what is it that you truly, truly want. Okay? Now, did somebody in your family hurt their lower back? Lower back, kind of right hip?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
My mother.
Did she have a fall?
It's been a while, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well.
Oh, my grandmother, she just fell. That's who it is. My grandmother, she just fell and got a shiner on her eye.
I was going to say, well, she may want to go back to the that long, like the pain is really strong. So if this would be then your grandmother, and have they x-rayed her hip? Did they find a hairline?
No, ma'am.
Oh, I'd love to say to go back for a second opinion, because I'm feeling the pain in my hip, but they're also showing me like a crack. So if it didn't show up in the crack, which is why she's in so much pain, and she's going to have one nasty bruise, because she also got her tailbone pretty good when she went down. Now, does she?
Yes, ma'am.
Does she have heart issues?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, that's almost making me feel like she had the heart issue is what created her to have the fall.
Okay.
Yeah. I would keep an eye on her. Is she in a home or is she by herself?
She's by herself, but my aunt goes and checks on her all the time.
Yeah, I think they may want to start looking that she may need a little more help, especially right now with her hip. She's going to need help in getting her chores done, her laundry, her dishes, her meals, because it is like, I only feel a percentage of,
yes, ma'am,
and I am in pain. Okay, like it is shooting up. It's coming up, like the pain is coming up under my right eye. Like it's just shooting right up the right side of me, and it's kind of coming in and around the front. So that's telling me that she's in a lot of pain. So you guys may want to check in on her a little more and give her a little more help. Now,
yes, ma'am.
Is your grandfather on the other side?
Yes, ma'am.
So your grandfather on the other side?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
okay.
He is.
Yeah, he's kind of he's a chatter. He loves to talk.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So he's like giving me a list of to tell you guys that you need to do for grandma. So it's basically like he can see what she needs done, and he's very concerned, loves her to the moon and back, if that makes sense. He's telling me to say I love her to the moon and back. So as long as that makes sense to her, to you, and he wants her to have more care. Like she needs more help. And he's very like on it, because this isn't the first time. She's had a few little incidents that she's never really told you guys about. Okay? So now he does she have stairs in her house? Because he's making me feel like she almost fell down the stairs.
She used to. Well, she has like a couple steps in her front yard, to come out of her back door and to come in her front door. So yes.
He's making me feel like she almost fell down the stairs. That she became very lightheaded, and that she almost went like fell down. So he's really, really, really okay. And as for you, my girl, do you have, he's making me feel like you have high blood pressure. Does that make sense for you?
Yes.
It does?
Yes,
okay. So he can see everything, and he needs you to take care of that. It's not something that you can push off, because that will lead to heart issues, and he's making me feel like the heart issues run in the family.
Yes, ma'am.
Family.
That's yes.
Homicide. Does that make sense? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, who has the trouble breathing? Because right now my chest is just closing up, so It's almost like emphysema, asthma. It's trouble breathing. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, my dad.
Your dad. Yeah, he needs to get that checked out. Okay? Because I know I'm not a doctor, but it's making me almost feel like it's a bronchitis more than a pneumonia, but it can turn into pneumonia. So he needs to get that, especially the cough, checked out. Okay?
Okay.
So do you have any other questions? Because I nailed you with
No,
a lot of
ma'am,
stuff.
that is great. You answered a lot. Thank you so much. God bless
Big hug
you.
for me. Yeah, you give Grandma a great big hug from Grandpa for me, because he wants me to just give a great big hug, and make sure to tell her he loves her from the moon and to the moon and back. I have to say that right.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
He loves her to the moon and back. Okay. So
Okay.
just pass that on to her. All right, and then you guys maybe might have to do a little planning on how you guys can give her a little more help.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. I am a spiritual mentor, an angel card reader, and a published author. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush, as well as Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. Lots of books that I've published on Amazon for children and journals to help adults. Some of the books that I've published for children help the child to connect with the archangels, the powerful archangels, and help them to know what messages they can give to them. I'm also a spiritual mentor, and I have a spiritual soul group on Facebook. It would be great if you come and joined us and checked us out. If you feel like need some guidance in a certain area, then we can help you with this. There's so much love and support. I'm there every day. I'm doing daily messages, helping you with the energy of the day, helping you to know what to expect. There's weekly lives, there's pendulum calls, yes, no questions answered, lots of oracle cards. There's so much going on there. So if you just feel like you need that little bit more support, then come along, find us on Facebook at the Spiritual Soul Group. So just before I came on live, I have pulled 3 cards from the messages from your guides pack. Now, if you can choose the number that you're guided to, 1, 2, or 3, you'll get a special message after at the end of this show. So just go with the number you're drawn with. The first one that comes into your mind, number 1, number 2, or number 3, and that will be the right message for you from the angels. So that will be revealed, like I say, at the end of the show. So our weekly guidance this week from the angels is embracing the future from the Gateway Oracle cards. Embracing the future. I step into the future with an open heart. So I love this card for us. This is trusting our path a little bit more, allowing ourselves to be guided, going with the flow, going with our heart space at the moment. We need to all be stepping away from our head space. This is a really powerful message from the angels. Step away from your head space. The head space puts you in that place of fear, anxiety, worry, thinking too far ahead, over questioning everything, basically just kind of driving yourself mad. So this card asks you to go with your heart space more. Your heart space is so much more reliable. It's connecting with your intuition. It's following the guidance from the angels. It's trusting the path that you are going on. And my goodness, are you going on a powerful path? So we've got magical times ahead, everybody. We're in a really, really magical phase. It is a very powerful month. It is the month of miracles and the month of magic. We are in December's energy. It's very, very powerful indeed. On Thursday, we have got the 12-12 portal opening up. This is the energy gateway that really leads us forward in a big way. It really allows us to put closure on the past, on things that have kept us stuck, on challenges that have kept us stuck and blocked from moving forward. That 12-12 portal is going to put the closure there. It's going to end this decade with a bang. In 2020, we are starting a whole new decade. So literally everything that we are doing now is preparing our next 10 years ahead. That is how powerful it is. So the angel's message for you this week is just be mindful of your thoughts and your feelings and your actions. As I say, we are the creators right now. We are creating our life for the next 10 years, for the next decade, from 2020 to 2030. This is the space and the energy that we're in now. So it's very important that we are thinking and talking about what we want to bring in around our life and not the things that we don't want to bring in, because the things we don't want to bring in can easily manifest under this energy. So I feel it's, the strong message from the angels this week is just be mindful of your thoughts, be mindful of what you're talking about. Make sure that what you're talking about is what you want to bring in and you're not focusing on things that you don't want. This is all of us, a strong message for us all to be careful, not to be complaining, not to be moaning about things, not to be keeping our focus on the things that we want to change that we're not happy about. Instead, we need to come from the space where, we're talking about what we have as if we've already got it, as if we're already living it in our life. This is such an important message for us this week. So the 12-12 portal is on Thursday. It falls in with a full moon, the full moon in Gemini. So how powerful is this to have this 12-12 magical gateway opening on the same day as the full moon? The day after is the Friday the 13th. A lot of people are fearful of Friday the 13th, but there's no need to be. In actual fact, 13 as an angel number is a beautiful message. It's a strong message of change, of good luck, of good fortune. So, we need to celebrate Friday the 13th. It's a very powerful day. It's a very high connection day. So that comes in straight after the 12-12 and the full moon. And then after that, we go into the solstice, which is the 21st of December. And then we end the decade on with a bang with the new moon and the new moon energy around us on the 26th, which is the Boxing Day. So how magical is this month already? You may be feeling the energy quite strongly. We have a lot of ascension energy around. The reason being that we are being prepared for 2020 in a big way. As I say, this is a whole new decade opening up for us. And this is our chance to connect to our authentic self, to own our power in a big way, to go into 2020 connected, to feeling guided and, with freedom. I want to say the word freedom. That's coming up for me a lot this week from the angels. We're all going to be given freedom. So the ascension symptoms and the light codes that we are having activated right now are shaking people up a little bit. If you've got some bad patterns that you're still coming from, they will be highlighting and showing up of the month of December. You may also be experiencing some physical symptoms such as headaches, nausea, feeling tired, all of that kind of thing, because the energy is so, so strong. So remember, what you are doing now is creating your whole future. Please be mindful of your thoughts, your actions, and, what you're putting out there to the world. So we're going to take a caller now. We've got Riri from West Sussex, I believe, on the line. Hello, Riri. Are you there?
I'm here. Hi, Kerry.
Hello. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm really good, thank you. So how can I help you today, Riri?
So my question was really about my career. I really want to get into human resources, and I've tried to take a few courses to see if I can actually get where I need to be. So I'm just wanting to see if there's anything in the cards for me, really.
Okay, let's pull your cards. I want to do the Gateway Oracle cards because I feel guided that these are the powerful ones to use. So I'm going to ask the angels for the cards for you, and we'll see what guidance comes up for you, Riri. So about your career. Okay, so you get 2 cards come up here. Your first one is starting fresh. A wonderful new beginning is blossoming in your life. And the angels are giving me a big, strong yes in my ear as I'm pulling this card. It is new beginnings for you. It is time to create the life that you desire. This is here for you, this career change. It really, really is. You also get the believing in the magic card, Riri. And this is the magic is abounding in your life. So I feel like you've been in a bit of a area in your life that's kept you a little bit stuck, maybe a little bit of frustration there too. Would that be right?
Yeah, very right.
Okay, so this is changing, and this is the lovely thing. December is bringing the big change for you, the change that you've been praying for. I feel like the angels are saying to me that sometimes you've had a bit of frustration, like, you know, hello, is anybody listening? I feel like you're putting out what you want. I feel like you're working well on manifesting, and I feel like there's been a bit of frustration because it hasn't showed up. But the angels are telling me that's because it's about divine timing. This year's been really important for you, Riri, to work on yourself, and that's why you haven't seen the changes just yet. But as you go into January, you're going to see lots of opportunities coming around this. I feel like it's about believing in yourself a bit more, about knowing that you can do it. So it's about letting go of the frustrations, because I feel like this year, you know, you have been working on the manifesting. Would that be right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so just know that your prayers have been heard and answered. What this is coming down to, Riri, is about divine timing. It's about making sure that that right opportunity and the time for you to move into the career of your dreams is there at just the right time. Sometimes when things happen too early, when everything, you know, behind the scenes isn't quite there, isn't quite set up, it won't go in our favour as much as we'd like it to be. So there's a very good reason that you've had to wait, but, you know, it's changing. From the end of December, they're giving me, into January, you are going to see an opportunity with this. I feel like it's going to come from the internet. So I don't know if you do a little bit of looking and searching around this area on the internet at all.
I do. I'm vigilant, quite vigilant, actually.
Okay, there's going to be something just pop up out of nowhere. And you know what? They want me to pick up the believing in magic card again. So this is about believing in yourself, Riri, and believing this opportunity is going to come. And all of a sudden, you're going to be going, oh, let's have another look. And something's going to jump out at you, and you're going to just feel so excited, so good about it. And then, you know, you're going to be like, wow, you're going to go for it, and it's just all going to fall into place. And they're saying it's going to fall into place so easily. And that's because it's the right timing for you. Sometimes we try and control the timing. We all do it. You know, we're human beings, aren't we? When we want to change, we try and make it happen. But this is all in your best interest that this hasn't happened up until now, because it's like the scene is being set, and you're going to have a lot of success around this, Riri. You really are. And you're going to meet some people who can really help you in a big way, connect to some bigger people. The angels are showing me you in kind of boardroom meetings, and later on, you know, doing presentations yourself. You're going to be in a powerful position. You really are.
Oh, that's really good to hear, actually. I've been trying, and, you know, like you said, it's just not there. You know, you do everything that you think is right, but it just still doesn't present itself.
Yeah, and sometimes the best thing that we can do is just take the focus off of it, you know, get into the belief that it's going to happen. You're excited, you know that this dream job is coming your way, and then lose the focus of it. And you're just going to look at the internet, check it out one day, and you're going to be like, wow, there's a really lovely opportunity here. And go with that heart feeling, that excitement in your tummy. It's just going to connect to you, Riri, and you're just going to go for it, and you're going to be like, wow, I'm so glad I did, because the timing's there for you. 2020 is a really good year for you. You've got a lot of changes coming, and it starts off with this career, and then it kind of links into all different areas. You've got some changes coming in friendships, so there's definitely going to be some new people stepping into your life as a result from this job. So that's really lovely. It's just going to be touching lots of areas, and you've got more money coming in. So this job, I feel, is going to pay quite well, Riri.
That will be good. We always appreciate that.
Yeah, exactly. That's always a good point, isn't it? So I feel like you're going to feel more connected. I feel like this is like where your soul wants to be. And when you're in that job, it's just going to help in all other areas, just feel really connected and feel really happy. So I'm not saying the angels aren't giving me this has been a terrible year for you, but I just feel it's been a little bit hard work at times and a little bit of frustration creeping in, but that is ending for you. So this full moon on Thursday is going to be really powerful for you for releasing and letting go, because you are starting a whole new chapter.
That's really lovely. It's quite relieving.
Okay, did that help?
Yes, it definitely did.
Oh, lovely. Have you got anything else before I go?
Well, I also wanted to ask about a relationship, or kind of if there's anything for me in the future. I did kind of meet someone, but then it's kind of hot and cold. I've been alone for a while, so I kind of wondered if there was ever anyone out there.
I have got the romance cards here, so let's have a look. So we're going to ask for you for romance. Let's see what card comes out for you for romance. Okay, so you get the passion card. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. This is passion coming into your life. Again, 2020 is your year. It's the year for your changes. So you're ending this year by releasing a lot. So when I say releasing a lot, I feel like I want to say that there is a past relationship. The angels are showing me an ex that maybe hurt you, and there is some releasing work that needs to be done on this to move forward. But there is passion coming back into your life. There's love, and it's a committed relationship. It's lovely. It feels really strong. It feels really powerful, and it feels like somebody that you know have a good connection with, that you can do things that you enjoy, same interests, that kind of thing. So you've got some lovely times coming up. But does that link in with you about releasing a past relationship?
Yes.
Yeah, there's some healing and releasing needs to be done, which is the perfect time to be doing it now in December, with that 12/12 portal coming up and the full moon. You know, this is the time for releasing. So let go with love of that past relationship. You know, do the forgiveness for yourself to release, you know, cut the cords and, you know, start afresh. You know, take the lessons only and leave the rest back in the past. You're not going to be hurt again. This is a nice relationship coming in. This is a committed relationship. So kind of just take the past relationship as lessons and just keep hold of the lessons and let go of everything else, because you don't want this getting in the way of this new love coming in. And I don't know why, but I'm just keep being given a museum. So I don't know if that's an interest of yours, but they're just showing me a museum over and over. So I don't know if that links into you, Riri.
Pardon me, what is it?
A museum. They just keep showing me a museum. Oh. I don't know if that's like an interest of yours or a passion you'll share together, you know, or maybe a meat place. I don't know, but they're showing me a museum. So I have to give you that.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. So get excited, let go of everything else. It's not needed. You've got some lovely stuff coming. So believe, trust in that magic, and you're going to see it come in 2020 and early 2020.
Oh, it's looking like a good year, 2020.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It really, really is. So I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I'm feeling excited that I've had a bit of a run this year.
So it's kind of like those challenges. Yeah, those challenges are lifted from your shoulders now. It's time for you to start the new cycle, the new chapter, and it's not like the past. So just let go of that relationship. And you'll be fine. You'll make the room for the new to enter. That's the kind of energy that you're under at the moment.
Perfect.
Okay, I hope that helped.
Yes, it definitely does.
Okay, you take care, Riri.
Yes, and you. Thank you so much, Kev.
You're so welcome. Have a good evening.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so this is like the angels are just saying this is so important. We must all be believing in ourselves now. We must be, you know, expecting the things that we want. The more we can get into this mindset, the quicker they're going to show up in our life. You know, emit the right frequency, match the frequency to what you want to manifest, and that is going to show up for us. Each and every one of us, there's no one missing out here. If we get the frequency matched, so that's focusing on the feeling of what we want. So if we're manifesting love, then we focus on the feeling of love as if it's already in our life. If we're manifesting money, then we focus on the feeling of feeling abundant as if we already have so much money available to us. If we can get on the right frequency and match that frequency, then we are going to see that come in, because we are in some powerful, powerful times now, everyone. So I want to do the cards, the reveal for everybody. So let me just have a drink of water because my throat's gone dry. Okay, so everybody who chose number 1, your message from the angels is worry is a wasted emotion. So I love this. And how important is that? How true is that message? How many times have we all worried about something to then 6 months later look back and think that was just so unnecessary? You know, I drove myself mad. I wish I hadn't worried. You know, it's all growth and it's all lessons, but it really is wasted energy. When you worry, you are attracting more to worry about in your life. It's as simple as that. The powerful law of attraction is always in motion, even if we don't realize it. So if we're putting worry energy in, we're going to have more to worry about. We're going to drive ourselves mad. We're going to take ourselves straight out of alignment. You know, we're going to cause ourselves to have stress and to have fear, and we just don't need that energy around us. So let go of the worries. Give the worries to the angels. They're saying, give it to us. Take it off of your shoulders. You know, that's such a powerful thing to do, and it's such a releasing thing to do. Just give the worry to the angels and focus on something that makes you happy. It could be a past memory. It could be your children. It could be a friend. It could be a lover, a partner. Focus on what makes you happy, and that will take you away from the worry energy. So what I do, I give it straight to the angels. I ask them to come in and help me. I ask them to lift the worry from my shoulders, and then I'll connect to a past memory that makes me happy, and I'll focus on that, and I get my vibration lifted and I'm back connected again. So remember that worry is a wasted emotion. Focus your emotion. Your emotion is what keeps you on the right frequency, and your emotion is what manifests things into your life. So that's a good reminder. For everybody who chose number 2, for everybody guided to number 2, your message from the angels is patience is a virtue. Yes, it is. It can be frustrating. Of course it can. We want things to come straight away, but patience really is a virtue. You know, divine timing is everything. Sometimes we have to just trust in the bigger picture that we can't see. The angels have got our backs. The universe has our back. Everything is happening. Just because we can't see it physically doesn't mean it's not all coming together. So although patience can cause us to be frustrated, as soon as the frustration comes in, that's when we go to the over questioning. When's it coming? Why is it not coming? How's it going to come? And the minute we go to that energy and that space, we take ourselves straight out of alignment. And when we're out of alignment, we can't manifest. So then we're back in that vicious circle of going around and around and around. You know, good things come. It's written in the stars already. It's already yours. You've manifested it. You have to let it go. You have to surrender. And then you have to believe in divine timing. You have to know that you don't have to see all the evidence straight away, and that you don't have to know everything straight away. You have to believe that the angels, you know, they're in charge. Let's leave it to them. They know what they're doing. They can see everything. They can see everything around us, everything that's to come. So they, you know, we need to trust in divine timing. So if you have been feeling a little bit frustrated about a manifestation not showing up or being stuck in a situation, have the patience. Ask the angels, remember, ask the angels for what you want, and then just let it go. Just trust they've heard, they've answered. You know, they will be sorting things out for you. So that's a powerful message for everyone who chose number 2. So for everybody who was guided to number 3, your message from the angels is like attracts like. So they're very similar messages actually for 1, 2s and 3s. So like attracts like. This is, you know, whatever you're thinking about and focusing on is what you're going to bring into your reality right now. That is going to be manifesting in your life, whether it's good or bad. The vibration you give out is like a magnet, and everything will be, you know, brought back into your reality. So you need to be mindful of that. You need to remember that. Remember those 3 words, like attracts like. Put out the frequency that you want, you know, put out the stuff that you want to manifest. get attached, get connected and attached to the feeling of what it is that you want to manifest, and let go of the other stuff that you don't want around you. It's like when we worry about bills and money, often we find ourselves in the place of, more bills coming in through our door. And that is because the energy is manifesting that we're putting out. So like attracts like. It's really, really powerful words they are. So powerful messages for everybody this week. I hope that they connected to you. So I want to kind of leave you all with something. What can we do at the moment to help us move into 2020 in a powerful way? Owning our power, living our dream life, manifesting our dreams and actually living them. The best things that you can do at the moment is stay in the present moment. Get yourself into alignment. Go with the flow. Surrender to the universe. Surrender it all. Let it go. They've heard what you want. Don't stay too focused on it, because then that's telling the universe, I don't actually trust it because I'm still questioning it. While we're talking about questioning, don't over question everything. You'll drive yourself mad. That's taking you out of the present moment where your power is. That's taking you too much into the future. And that will then cause you to question the hows and whens and whys and when's it going to happen. And that then, will take you straight out of alignment. Get as much rest as possible. It's high energy. Listen to your bodies. Your body is your best friend. Your body is your guide. If you feel like, you need that rest, then if possible, take a nap. A power nap at the moment is going to be the best thing that you can do. Eat well, look after yourself, and meditate regular. Ground your energy. If the weather's okay, get outside, get your feet into the soil. If the weather's not great, maybe just go and touch a tree. The energy of a tree can really ground us instantly. Or a grounding meditation would be just as good. Love yourself. Believe in yourself. We have to have self-love. We really, really do. We have to, know our own self-worth. We really do. That's really important. Divine timing. Divine timing is everything. It really, really is. Believe in divine timing. Trust your angels. This is my best advice at the moment. Oh, and the other one that the angels keep bringing up for me, drink as much water as possible under this energy. Filtered water. Drink. It's strong energy. We are aligning to a whole different vibration. Light codes are being activated. So much is happening. That's why a lot of us are feeling off balance. So chakra work, water, that is going to really, really help you. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for, being here with me for this show tonight and, helping me link into you all and spread the light and love. It's been a wonderful show. Thank you for being here. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie Ann Bush, Instagram, Amazon at Carrie Ann Bush. I'm also on Twitter and my Spiritual Soul groups on Facebook. It'd be wonderful if you'd come join us. I hope you all have a wonderful day or evening wherever you are in the world. And enjoy that full moon, enjoy this energy, try and connect to the magic as much as possible. Enjoy the 1212 gateway. Anytime you see 1212 at the moment, make a wish. Very, very powerful. Wishing you the best week, love and light to you all, and I will be here the same time next Tuesday. Have a good one, everybody.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hello and good evening from here in the UK, Woking, Surrey. This is the Modern Day Medium, and I'm really, really excited to be here this evening. This is my first broadcast working with Moonstruck TV and Air Radio. I have done a lot of Facebook Lives, so thoroughly enjoyed it. So I thought, seeing as though this is my first time, I'd introduce myself to you and let you know a little bit about me, my background, what I do, and how I spend my days. So as you can see here, I am in my treatment room, my healing room. This is where I see my clients, where I do my psychic mediumship readings and all of my healing as well. It's absolutely got a lovely, beautiful, calming energy in here. My guides are always in here with me, always ready and eager to work. So I absolutely love it in here. And it really is my own little healing sanctuary, which so many of my clients, the minute they come in here, they just say, oh my goodness, Michelle, this is so cozy, it's so comfy, and just emotions start coming out. And then I know that we're ready to work and start doing some healing. So I'm the modern day medium, and I'm just going to chat a little bit about me. When I was 12 years old, I first saw spirit standing in the corner of my room. I was lying in bed, couldn't get to sleep. And there was what looked to me like a 6 or 7 foot figure wearing a black cape stood in the corner of my bedroom. Well, you can imagine, I was absolutely petrified. I didn't know what to do, where to look. Immediately ran to mum and dad after I could move. I felt absolutely frozen. It was just absolutely crazy. Went into mum and dad, told them what happened. Obviously thought I was barking mad. And then so that was the beginning for me. And then many years later, I lived in Asia, in Malaysia. And that's where I first started my true healing and spiritual journey as an adult, where I started with Reiki, the beautiful energy of Reiki, that beautiful earthbound energy. And I took my first Reiki there in Asia, which I just absolutely loved. And that was the beginning for me in 2005. Then I went on to continue with the rest of my Reiki. Since then, I have become a qualified psychic medium. I teach chakra courses. I teach kinesiology, touch for health, as an instructor and a teacher. I'm a reflexologist. Goodness me, shamanic practices. What else do I do? Rohani teacher. I do a lot, and I just absolutely love it and love the changes that healing can bring in for us all. And indeed, the healing that we can do for ourselves as well. Let's not forget, we all have that capability within us. So let's not forget that. Let's not forget we are all energy. That's really and truly what we are. Energy. It looks like Gabriella in something's going on there. Gabriella, somebody's ready to go. I don't know. I'm going to carry on chatting for a minute. This is my first broadcast, and I'm sure when I've done my second, third, and fourth, I will just ease into it and look like a total professional. But what I wanted to say is just for us all to know that we have the ability to help ourselves, to help heal ourselves. We just have to believe it in our hearts. And as the 4 bodies that we have emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually, we do have that ability to allow things to go, to allow emotions to go, meditations, connecting with ourselves, connecting with our higher selves, and just really take a look and feel what it is that's blocking me. What's this repeated behavior? Why am I not moving forward? Why am I not getting what it is that I need? You know, is this my stuff? Is it other people's stuff I'm carrying? So as a healer and a psychic medium, being able to combine all this beautiful energy and work this way is just, for me, an absolute treat. I absolutely love it. It's my full-time job and profession. I've also been in a national newspaper as well with my sisters. Both my sisters are psychic mediums and healers as well, so it runs in the family. And we've also been in quite a few magazines and written several articles as well, which has just been an amazing journey. And here I am now on the lovely Moonstruck TV and Air Radio, going live to you wherever you may be watching. And I honestly, from my heart to all of your hearts, I wish you much love and health and wellness. And as we now come into the festive season, the wonderful season of sharing love and being charitable for as many people as we possibly can be, I would just say, just not to forget, please, that the people that are less fortunate, the people that don't have what we have, family, and just loved ones around us, so just to spare a thought for those as well. Now, I believe I've got a caller coming through for me. Gabriella, is it from Tennessee?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, honey. How are you, my darling? How lovely.
Good. How are you?
I'm good, my darling. I'm good, good, good. It's late evening here, and it must be daytime over there for you, my lovely.
Yeah, it's getting dark. Yeah, but it's still daytime.
So how can I help you? If you can just speak up a little bit, my sweetheart, just a tiny bit, and then I can hear you a little bit better.
Yeah, I was just wanting to get a reading over me losing my boyfriend.
Okay. So you want me to do a reading for you and your other half, my lovely?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Right, now, as immediately as I first come into you, the first feeling I would get is a little bit like you've been out of sync with each other. You're not quite in rhythm. You've lost that boom and that little bit of spark at the moment, if you can understand that, my love. I need to say to you that it feels there's a lot of stress and a lot of pressure around the both of you at the moment. Can you understand that, my love?
Yes.
Perfect. Now, I feel with you, you're so sensitive, and you come from such a good place. You've got a really lovely heart, a very, very caring heart. I also feel with you that you are very spiritual yourself. I know you're on here, but I feel you have a very strong spiritual following and belief as well, please, my darling. And that sometimes I feel that with you, the world can be just a little bit confusing, a little bit hard, and a little bit too much pressure on you. And I feel with you, you're going through times of change at the moment, please, and you're going through onto bigger and better things for yourself, for who you are and how you feel around yourself, please, my darling. I feel a little bit like your partner, please, my love, is a little bit in the doldrums at the moment. I feel he's a little bit lost, not quite sure what direction he's taken, and I'm feeling a little bit of impatience between you and him, please. Like I almost like I want to give him a little bit of a gentle push and say, come on, come on, come on, let's get going, because I feel that you are becoming impatient. Does that make sense to you, my darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's good, sweetheart. Now, I just want to say to you, I also feel with your partner some emotional issues, sweetheart, some emotional loss. Some in his head, he's very, very dizzy. I'm feeling he's a little bit low and a little bit down as well, my darling. And it just makes me feel he just also needs, despite he needs that gentle push, he also needs some nurturing, some understanding, and some love as well at the moment, please, my love. Now, I've got somebody that's wanting to connect with me from the spirit world, please, my darling. Can I ask, is your mum in the world of spirit, please, sweetheart?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Is your mum, I've got a mother-like figure connecting with me here for you, please, my darling.
No, I don't know.
Okay, can we go with grandmother, please, darling?
Can you get what?
With grandmother, your grandmother, darling.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Now, this lady comes in and connects with you. This is on mum's side, please, sweetheart, you can understand. Now, she is a very she feels like a biggish lady, a big personality, and she wants you to know that she's very much around you at the moment and supporting you. And the reason that she's coming forward is for you to draw on her strength and her support, please. I feel things between you and your partner are going to improve. There's going to be that reconnection, and things are going to get a lot better for both of you. There needs to be some communication between you two. I feel that the communication has gone off and died a little bit as well, and you just need to almost bring this back, bring this love back, bring this communication and sense of fun and laughter back as well, all right? Now, I have to say that I feel coming into Christmas and after Christmas, things will be feeling better for you, and you'll be feeling more stable and secure within yourself and your relationship as well. Are you still there, darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is there anything else you want to ask me, my lovely?
No, just, is there any more connections you're getting?
Also, can I ask, who has the lower back problems, please, my love? Lower back, coming into lower back, is a bit achy, it's a bit sore. Is this with you, my darling?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you have lower back issues, sweetheart?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm just being aware that you need to get this looked at and just have some attention paid to this, please. All right, so don't neglect yourself, darling, because I know you've got such a sweet, kind heart. You worry about everyone else around you. But please, please, darling, can you make sure you get this looked at and take care of yourself? I've got a gentleman coming in here from the world of spirit, please, darling. It feels very much like a fatherly figure. Can you understand that, darling?
My uncle, yeah.
It's a gentleman that would have gone with issues with the heart. I feel that salt was a problem for him. This gentleman would have had a high blood pressure, please, darling. He makes me feel before he went back to the world of spirit, he was incredibly thirsty, almost a bit like how diabetes or diabetics are. He's very big energy. He's got a wonderful personality, very, very funny. He stands, despite the fact I'm sat down, my sweetheart, he stands quite above me. He feels quite tall and quite a powerhouse. But this gentleman connects with you and your partner, for both of you, please, okay? He's bringing in lots of love around you and for you both. And again, he's reassuring me that, hey, girl, you know, it's like there's the ups and downs and the bumps in life, and this is just where you are at the moment. You're just in a bump, and then there's going to be some nice, smooth road for you as well, please, my darling. This gentleman enjoyed his food a lot. He really, really did. And he was a funny guy who'd have liked jokes, told jokes, and a great sense of humour as well. He's telling me before, in his later years, he got a little bit grumpy, a little bit moody, and a little bit short. That's because he really wasn't feeling great. And he wishes to apologise for that as well, and apologise to you and the family. He sends a huge amount of love to all of you. And I also want to say that he makes me feel he was a great organizer as well, this gentleman. And I feel that that flows through within you as well, my love. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
You've got a lot of spirit around you. You really have. You whether you meditate or link in or talk to spirit yourself a lot, you have a lot of support around you. So please, please, please don't underestimate that link that you have. I don't know whether you do cards or angel cards, but I really, really want to recommend this for you to do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. For you to get some cards or some angel cards, something for you to use, because it is there for you, okay? You're quite aware when spirit are around you, and things with your partner are going to get better. I feel this gentleman that's here in the world of spirit has just started tickling you and tickling you. Like he's saying he wants you to laugh more. He wants you to enjoy your life more. And the laughing and joking is all free. It doesn't cost anything. Even though there may be financial issues around you at the moment, a little bit of worrying is going to pass. But just for you to get back to that wonderful personality that I'm aware and can see that you have so clearly. What's this about feet with you? Can you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it either you love them or you hate them? But I'm just being shown feet, and then being tickled and played with and tickled, and you just really roaring with laughter. It's just lovely. And this obviously is coming through because this is what we want for you to be feeling happier and more jokey, all right?
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there anything else you want to ask me?
No.
Does that answer you? Has that helped you, my darling?
Yes.
Good. So just know for your partner, I just feel with him, he just needs a bit of support at the moment. I feel he's a little bit down, a little bit low. I also feel he's quite a closed book and doesn't express his emotions a bit at the moment. And I feel you're bouncing off each other a little bit at the moment. It's sort of a bit like a tennis match, if you can understand. And so it's just that it just needs to be broken. This backwards and forwards just needs to be broken to enable you to bring back that laughter and joy and everything that you want back in your life. Can you understand a small little white fluffy dog in the world of spirit as well, please, my darling? I've got a small dog that's stepping in now from the world of spirit.
A small dog.
I've got a small dog, yeah, going back into family or a connection with family, and it's a small dog that, right, I just need you to know that that dog is also in spirit as well and comes around you. So you've got quite a team that do come in you. I also want to say to you, I'm aware that you're not sleeping very well at the moment, please.
No.
Yeah, so just... if I could say to you just to try to clear your mind a bit and just let your worries go, just clear it before you go to bed. A hot bath, a bath with some Himalayan bath salts would help enormously. A meditation or listening to a meditation just for you to clear your mind. I also really would like you to talk to somebody as well and just really make it clear how you're feeling, because by getting these emotions and expressing this off, and letting this go, it enables you to heal and let go. So, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Lovely. Thank you. Well, you're my first caller. What a treat for me.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So welcome, my darling. So happy. You can find me on the Modern Day Medium Facebook page, website. I do quite a lot of stuff for free and things like that, recipes, etc., etc. So hopefully I'll see you there. Take care, darling. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sweetheart.
Thank you so much, too.
Bye-bye, sweetheart. I think I've got another caller maybe coming through in a minute or so, but let's just carry on. What a lovely lady. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I was just talking about how we can help to heal ourselves and help to let go of emotions, and that really is just so incredibly true. Just even being out in nature and standing amongst the trees, standing in nature, allowing these emotions just to release and let us be free. We can almost see them if we're having problems in our heart, we're upset, or in our solar plexus, well, there's too much going on in our heads. Just going for a walk with intention of, okay, look, I know I'm overloaded. I need to release this. I need to let this go. I need to get a breath of fresh air. And I need just to relax, just connect with myself and listen to what my higher self is saying. Oh, a meditative walk can be incredibly healing. And again, it doesn't cost anything, you know, just going out. If you can even, you go to some woods, if there's woods near you anywhere, a park, or even if you can't get out, if you're not feeling well, just to imagine or see yourself in that environment is incredibly, incredibly healthy and just so good for us, so good for our mental health and our mindfulness as well. So that's a really, really good thing to do. So, well, here I am, the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on my Facebook page. Also, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, and I have a beautiful website, the Modern Day Medium. I've been doing so much the last couple of weeks. It's been crazy. I run a couple of circles where I'm teaching psychic mediums. One is here at home. One is at a lovely yurt that I go to. It's just absolutely beautiful. And I've been writing some lovely courses as well for next year, which have written by my own fair hand from all my years of experience and training. I've combined it all together for a true spiritual intervention. It's a 6-week course, which is just lovely, just to help so many people, whether you be practitioners or not, or just really looking forward to stepping into and going into a spiritual journey or finding out more about your energy. It could just be you want to know about your auras, your chakras, your meridians, and how does that all work? How can you help clear that? Or how do you clear energy in your home? I mean, let's face it, we all sit in our homes, we all have down days, we all have arguments, and we all have children that might drive us a bit mad, or don't have children, might have pets that drive us mad, or feel angry, or feel tearful. And all of these energies literally do stay in our home. They do, because we're all vibration, right? So as we're giving out these vibrations, it's just staying in our home. So there's food for thought there, isn't it? I think I've got somebody coming through now. Laurie, I think it is. Hello, hello, honey.
Hello. How are you?
How are you? How lovely
Could be better, could be worse.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, can you hear me all right?
I can hear you just beautifully, thank you. Good evening from England. Whereabouts are you in America?
I'm Gerardville, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow, amazing. Lovely, lovely. How can I help you this evening, my darling?
I'd like some advice about how to make sure I end up doing the right things to make sure my future goes right.
To make sure your future goes right.
Yes.
Okay, fine. All right, my darling. So this is independent future for you, just you on your own, standing in your own strength and in your own power, correct?
Yeah, or if there's anybody in my, pictured in my future with me, that'd be fine too.
Okay. I can't hear you that well. You're kind of coming in and out. I'm going to work as I work.
Okay.
The spirit will give you what I'm being given.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a better spot in the house to sit. Can you hear me better now?
I can hear you better now. That's lovely. Thank you, darling. So
Okay.
as I come in immediately, I'm aware of lots of broken past, broken promises. I feel a lot of heartache with you and quite a lot of loss, if you can understand, please, my darling. I'm feeling with you at the moment. You've grabbed your life and you're going, right, this is not going to happen to me again. I am not doing all of this again. Does that make sense to you, please?
Yes.
Great. I absolutely see you moving forward in your own life with you independently. I want to say to you that I need you to either do some meditations, but definitely for you to let go of repeated thought patterns, okay? I do need to say to you, I don't know whether you know anybody where you can get a little bit of healing, just for you to lift some stuff that I feel very strongly in your solar plexus and in your heart chakra, where we just need to let go of past hurt and pain, so it's not repeat. Does that make sense to you, please? Like, I want to give you a spring clean. Yeah?
Okay.
Now, you are an intelligent woman. You're a force to be reckoned with. And I also know you're a really good laugh as well, and an absolute scream, okay? But I feel with you that there's been a little bit lost, a little bit not too sure where you're going. And I have to say, I'm being told a little bit of insecurity and a little bit kind of looking at the biological clock. Does that make sense to you, sweetheart?
I didn't hear the last 3 words.
And a little bit like you're looking at your biological clock. You're kind of thinking, right, I'm going to grab life now before, yeah, okay, fine. Now, I feel that you've been isolating yourself a little bit. You haven't been going out and socializing quite as much as you used to. You just haven't quite been feeling it, not quite been up to it. But that is absolutely what I need you to start doing. Going out, enjoying yourself, having some fun, and really, really having a wonderful time, okay? Making yourself known, making yourself lifting your vibration up, making you feel happier and happier and happier. I have to say that I'm aware of a move coming in for you as well, please, my darling. I'm just being told that there's going to be a move for you as well, whether that's just come, but I am being told an upheaval within the home for the better. For the better.
Oh my God.
What?
You're so on.
Oh, thank you. But not only that, sweetheart, I have to say that there is a gentleman that is going to be coming into you. Now, he's going to be quite a bit shyer than you and quite nervous about coming up and talking to you because you're such a powerhouse. And I feel that your energy is so strong and your vibration is so strong that this gentleman, can you understand the name Dennis, please, my love?
Can I what?
Dennis. Do you know a Dennis? I'm being shouted, Dennis, Dennis, Dennis at me.
Yeah, I know a Dennis, but he's my landlord and he's no good.
Okay, fine. That's fine. why we're moving. That's fine then. That makes total sense. That's why we're moving and why we're off. So I just need to say to you, my lovely, lovely lady, that there is somebody who's going to be coming into your life. He's going to be quite shy, but he's going to be brave enough to come and chat to you, and you're going to have to take the bull by the horns. But he is going to be very attracted to you. He's quite an organised gentleman. He's a together gentleman, and he's not going to need anything from you. I feel he doesn't live very far away from you at the moment, okay? And I also feel that this gentleman would like playing cards. He has a reliable job. He's in his latter years, please, if you can understand that. But he's a single gentleman and he's available. I feel that it's going to be like a collision, and the two of you are just going to meet, and you will be okay. All right, you will be okay. And definitely a move coming in for you. I don't know why when I'm in your apartment, my darling, or your home, I feel a little bit cold and a little bit chilly.
I have the door open. I have the door open.
I'm just like, oh, I feel so cold in there. Yeah, I hope that's helped you, my lovely, lovely lady. And just hold that in your heart. Have faith that you are held, and that your parents are around you, and that there's a lot of love around you, and that you will be fine. Just have faith and be buoyant and wonderful, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
Welcome. God bless you. Thank you too. So this has been a wonderful, what can I say, here on Moonstruck TV. I will be looking forward to my next live show, where I will find many, many, many things to talk about next time. So you can find me, The Modern Day Medium, like I said, on my website, themoderndaymedium.com, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
And hello students, this is Fiona, Christian medium. I am Power. Another night, another amazing time, and of course A1R Radio Network. So before I take any callers, would love to share a couple of my experience when it comes to I don't know if I can, I don't think so you can, I wouldn't suggest you to go for that. Oh, my experience is about that when I tried, really I couldn't succeed, so maybe you shouldn't. So there's tons of insecurities, limitations, and also a little bit of I don't know what to do, and can you please help me where I am and what kind of career I should change or found or whatever. So I want to tell you one thing. This is actually my own experience. I wanted you to not listening to anyone. Of course, we should listen to people with experiences and telling you exactly what to do or not to do when it comes to risk and investment and other stuff. But when it comes to you want to change and challenge yourself, and because your neighbor, because your parents, because your sister, because your brother, because your coworker, because your competitions couldn't make it, then maybe I can't do it either. So try to remove that type of feelings and philosophy that because others couldn't, that maybe I can't either. All I wanted you to do is like try it, leave it. And it also depends on how much you want that things will be the way as you want and the way as you wish. If you wish big, if you actually offer yourself a best ever timing of life to make yourself the happiest and the greatest and the wealthiest and the healthiest, then you are going to invest on your will. The willpower, the energy that you are going to spend, the feeling that how far you can go is all up to you. No one can tell you what to do or not to do. The only person can approve and tell you if you are going to and you can is you. I wanted you to believe in yourself. I wanted you to trust yourself. I wanted you to be brave and take opportunities, even when you feel or felt that others told it's not going to happen. So, the most amazing time in my life was when people told me I can't, and I proved that I can. So I know you're going to enjoy that timing as well. When people telling you, you can't, don't even go there, and then you show that you can. And you can, of course, go there and be the one that you want. So there is also another things that I would love to exchange with you guys is about the matter of timing. So sometimes we just like not in the right time. Kind of like if I taught like 2 years ago, maybe I couldn't even actually go there or try that type of things. Now I'm more mature. I know exactly what I want. I know my willpower. I know what kind of circumstances, opportunities, and other things I have. So it depends on what you want and how you want and how badly you want, and also timing. You can get what you want. So as I always say to my students and also to my clients, there is no impossibility. There is no impossible. Everything is possible. So we do not have any village of impossibility. We have a village of possibilities. So everything is possible. Just try it at least one time, and don't listen to those people who send negative energies and knows already that they would never ever try it because they are lazy, because they are not brave enough, because they do not invest in their life. So back to studio, and now I have Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How are you doing? From California. Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Good. Sweetheart, welcome to A1R and welcome to Fiona's show. So it was so pleasure to talk to you, Sarah. Before I start my show and my reading for you, gorgeous, I need to know about your date of birth, and also I need to know what you have in your beautiful mind and what I can do for you tonight. Go ahead, sweetheart.
My birthday is September 29th, 1980.
Okay.
And in my mind is a lot of confusion.
Okay.
On
I see that.
Where my journey in life is supposed to be.
Okay.
And
Sarah, my love. I want to ask you two questions. The first question, the first things that I can see in the Pentagon is about something that related to money and finance, which actually making you to feel very kind of discomfort, not happy, a little bit mad, upset, a lot of I didn't know exactly what to do. I didn't know where to go, and kind of blaming others. So I wanted you to first remove one thing immediate with me right now tonight. Stop blaming others, okay? I understand that people having a very strong impact in our life, especially when we talking about money and finance, because sometimes negative people can change our life completely to the nastiest way. Sometimes one positive person can change our life to the best ever way. But whatsoever and wherever you are today, I wanted you to change this type of the feelings and connection that, oh, if I did not listen to that person, if I wasn't really in that matter or that place, maybe I could be better now. So, done is done. Life, it's moving forward. Every day is a new day. Every minute of our life is a new minute and every second actually of our life. Every single actually second that we're just breathing is absolutely a new and fresh life. All I wanted you to do when it comes to blame, stop blaming others, because when you blame others, or especially blame yourself, because if you just could make that decision at that time, if you could just say yes to that or no to that, so maybe you just could be better right now or just like being in a better place. So all I wanted you to just drop the anxieties of, drop the stress and drop the craziness of if and maybe and if or maybe or should. Just let it go of all those words, okay? All I wanted you to do to connect yourself with money, and also, as you know, that money is energies. Energies is everywhere. It's just going back and forth. It's just starting somewhere. So that's what I wanted you to completely feel and sense and connect to that energies right now. And don't worry about future when it comes to, am I going to be, feel good? Am I going to have wealthy enough? Or am I going to have enough money in my account? Am I going to have the job that I want? Just stop asking. Now it's time for you to show action. Okay, Sarah? So this is very important, because I think the one block that is standing in front of your way and trying to not allow you to moving forward is about blocking your own energies to just say yes to life, yes to happiness, yes to wealth, yes to health. It's just because you're still afraid, you are kind of like confused and not know exactly what to do and where to go. So stop whatsoever had happened in the past. Past is past. Just yesterday was yesterday. Today is today. Tonight is tonight. Last night was last night. Whatsoever you couldn't do last night, you can do it tonight. Okay? So first step, you forget about what happened last night. You stop blaming yourself and stop blaming others. And what you need to do right now is just stand up and just tell to yourself that exactly what you want to be, where you want to go, and exactly what is your goals and desires is. That is exactly what I wanted you to write it down somewhere, to make yourself to understand exactly what you want of your life. Okay? That's the one thing.
Okay.
Then, Sarah, come another things about, I see that you are confused about kind of moving. I see the moving. I don't know if it's the moving place to place or is it the moving to some other state. It's something that you want to change completely just because you want to refresh yourself doing something. Well, if you have anything that will changing your life from A to Z, like tomorrow, if you really feel that if you are changing that place, changing that house, changing that department, changing that anything that has to do with change and challenge, I wanted you to do it tomorrow, or at least thinking about it, because this is what I can see. It will open all doors to your happiness. Now, Sarah, there is two things that actually come to the right side of your pentagon. It's telling me about emotion and also feeling very down, depressed, and not happy. No desire of continuing, no desire to feel good. Now, Sarah, tell me what makes you to go there, what makes you to feel this way, and why you are so confused about your emotional feelings.
I've been going through, I've been divorced now for 3 years, and the confusion of am I where I'm at, where am I at where I'm supposed to be in life? And I actually am putting my house on the market tomorrow because I struggle with the emotional attachment that the energy the house brings from my marriage. And this is where I started my marriage. We raised our kids, but then it's also the place where my marriage ended as well. And so I've had a lot of confusion with that part of making choices, and then as well as not being able to let go of the emotions of bitterness and I don't want to use hate, but the dissatisfaction from the place of where my marriage ended, and that I can't move forward from that. I'm still in I have a lot of negative energy towards him, and it affects our day-to-day lives, and we have children involved. So
I understand.
That makes it really hard.
Sarah, I understand that. I understand you completely, baby, and I understand that it's not something, I mean, when people says, oh my God, don't worry about that, everything is going to be all right, hon. And, you should not be worried about it. You're going to forget about it. So it's just not going to happen for one night. And I have to tell you, whatsoever had happened in between you both and what he did to you, that making you to feel that hateful and, down in every areas of your life right now, maybe is not really forgivable, but at the same time, what you need to do, maybe it's kind of not time for you to forgive him right now, especially even your guys have children, it doesn't matter, but you have to get over it. And sometimes we get over things with time. We can't get over just like that. We can't just, especially when you are too emotional, when you actually give away 100% of your life and your heart, when you try to do everything that goes from your power to make this man be the happiest and the healthiest and the wealthiest and the whatsoever in the earth, and instead that you get something back, you just like gain some nasty feelings and kind of like destroy your even own insecurities, or better say confidence and everything. I understand you completely, Sarah. That's why my recommendation to you is stop even thinking about that I have to forgive him, I have to move on, I have to let it go, because you can't forgive someone that you hate so much. You need time. Time will make you to feel that you can moving forward. Maybe sometimes you need about 6 months or 1 year. Maybe you need another 3 years. Maybe you need the 4 years. The only things that you should not forget is about that you are the mom, and you have to be a mom. Your role as a mom will never change, okay? Your name is mom. So as a mom, you will do everything what goes from your power to benefit your children, okay? No matter what. But you still can hate the man that you've been together. You still can hate the man that you have children with. That's perfectly fine. But when it comes to children, you have to always see what's going to be the best for them. If I'm going to cooperate with him now for just like 4 minutes of text messages, or maybe just hearing just the voice, just like exactly what he gonna says about our son or about our daughter or whatever it is, it's okay. I can do it just for my kids. So try to stay away from him, because I can see that you are guys having so much energy involved. I can see that there is so much memories involved. For you, it's not easy to say goodbye and say let it go. It's very hard. I understand you have good memories, you have bad memories, you have also memories that you don't even want to remember anymore. But now it's time for you to just let time came in the middle of you and him, and all the pain that he caused you, to let you moving forward to your own life, okay? So don't force yourself that I have to forgive him, I have to forget, I have to let it go, because when you force yourself, and when you are not happy with that force, when you are not ready with that force, instead that you feel relief, you get stress, you get an interest, you get an anxiety, and it's going to be more hate came actually to your mind and your body. So all you need to do is just stop telling yourself that you have to do it because of that. All you need to just force yourself about it is about your children, and your name is mom, and that's it. Anything that related to him, about him, kind of, creating around him, whatsoever has to do with him, just you need to let it go. Just don't think about it. Don't force yourself, and just stay calm the way that you are, Sarah. And I wanted you to sell this house. Remember when I told you, any change and challenge that I see and I feel for you, moving forward, moving from the place to other places, it's good for you, okay? Even you feel that you have a lots of, emotional attachment, but let go of those emotional attachment, because the one thing that you remember, tomorrow is a new day. Next week is going to be the new week. Next month is going to be the new month, and next year is going to be the new year. And how do you know that you're not going to be in the place that somehow you just say, thank God that you gave me these opportunities to let go of this man of my life, because now I found the real one. Now I'm the happiest mom and happiest woman in the earth, because now I know exactly who I am with today and what I can do for my life. I know that right now it's kind of impossible for you to just like even think about it, that am I going to be happy again? Am I going to trust any man again? Am I going to be, the woman that I want? Yes, my answer to you, both emotionally, psychically, and whatsoever we can name on, Sarah, is about yes, you can. Yes, you are going to see the man that you want to be with. Yes, you are going to be proud about your actually whatsoever you are choosing between. So that's why I'm telling you. All I wanted you to do, Sarah, first, don't force yourself to forgive him and move on. Just let it go. When we're talking about him and whatsoever you are guys having in between you and him, just try to feel that he never exists and he died for you and is gone, okay? The only person that you are thinking is your children, or persons is your children, and you are the mom, and that's it. You need to get rid of every single memories that you have together with your children and others. That's all I wanted you to do. Let go of your past. Let go of your feelings. Let go of things that making you to feel miserable. Not about him, about you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about him. Now, and every single minute that you are thinking about what he did to you, just distract yourself. If you're just listening to your heart again and feel about like, oh my God, my heart bleeding when I just feel and sense exactly what he said to me, what he did to me, what I did, you can change anything. You can go back. That's why you need to moving forward just for yourself, not for him. And you do need to forgive him right now, but with time, you are going to heal and forgive. That's why my recommendation to you is you are focusing on yourself first. You are thinking about yourself first. You're well begin, Sarah. You need to change and challenge yourself to the new position of life. You are going to jump from the old circle to the new circle. Then close your eyes, jump, and says, now I am jumping because I want to have a better life. I want to feel healthier. I want to actually receive respect. I don't want to be just a giver because I'm getting tired to be just a giver. I need to do everything what goes from my power to tell everybody I am worth it enough to be a woman in somebody's life that could just tell me every single morning and say I love you for who you are and I respect you for who you are, not someone that trying to, with the narcissistic and crazy personality, make me to feel down. So indeed, I wanted you to do it for tonight, and I wanted you to stay away from all the confusion that you have tonight. My advice is get rid of all your past, everything and anything. It will, like one spoon that you just remind yourself about him. Anything that reminds you about him, I wanted you to get rid of it. Okay? So don't be attached by the house. Don't feel that you have to stay. Just let it go. It's time for you to heal. And you are not going to heal if you still stay with those memories. The beauty of memories of things is about your children. That they burn there, they just like grow then and all this stuff. Other than that, I wanted you to not remind yourself about anything. That's all I wanted you to do, Sarah. Do you think that you are able to do?
Yes, it took me 3 years, but I finally made the choice to have the agent come tomorrow to list the house for sale.
Awesome. I promise you, Sarah, when you selling the house, kind of like you just signing and just say goodbye to that, I promise you, the day that you are signing, the day that you are just taking all your stuff out, you are going to feel so much relief that you can't even imagine. That's why. Don't let any type of attachment, emotional attachment, stop you to succeed. Stop you to be the one that you always wanted to be. Don't let those attachments making us or making you to feel down and worried about future. Because your future is shining together with your kids. Without him, not with him. You should be happy that you really get rid of this man from your life. I don't know how you could deal with the narcissist man. I don't even understand how you could even deal with it. But I have to say congratulations, because you did great. but it's time for you to move on because your body and your brain needs rest and find a better way to communicate with yourself and the world. And you know you have a purpose that you came to this life. That's why choose that purpose and stop bugging yourself. Stop having crazy attachment to something that is not really worth it anymore. Life is changing every day, every single minute and moment. You need to follow. Other than that, life will follow you. And that may not going to make you to feel good. You need to follow life because when you follow life, you change your destiny by your own decision. But when you letting life follow you, the life will give you the most painful experience that you ever thought and imagined for. So follow life that you at least have a choice to choose in between. You got it, baby?
Yep.
I'm proud of you because you stand for your children. I'm proud of you because even when you was depressed, you could do everything that goes from your power to bring happiness and love to your family. Even you felt that there is no way that you could even do it, but I'm very proud of you. You make it. You did that. Be proud of yourself and congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
And that one is you. You and your children. Sarah as a woman and Sarah as a mom. And Sarah as somebody that's going to be in some other person's life that indeed needs Sarah and understands Sarah the way that she wants and value Sarah's energies, beauty, and smart, and everything and anything that belongs to Sarah. Not the one that not knowing exactly who you are. The man that you've been with, he doesn't know you at all. And I think God helped you to open your eyes and change him immediate, or better say, God or universe wanted you to just jump from the old circle to the new circle to be happiest. That's what I wanted you, Sarah, to continue your goal and your path without him, but together with your kids, and enjoy your life every single second and moment. Try to take your day, try to take your time day by day. Take yourself day by day. Don't think about what's going to happen to me and my children in about 10 years. What's going to happen to us about 5 years. Day by day. Day by day. That's all. So now I have 90 seconds, my love. So for private information, you guys can go to PersianMedium.com, A1R Network, and also AvidAdvice.com. Wish you guys the best. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. And every day, we became as a new person. You can do it. And I know Sarah can as well. Have a great one, and bye.
everyone. This is Fiona, Persian Medium I Am Power, and you are guys listening to A1R Radio Network and Avid Advice Show. So before I take any callers, let's talk about a couple things. Number one, I received a tons of emails, and also you guys DM me on my Instagram that I do date some guy for almost 6 months. I do date somebody for almost 1 year. And every time when I'm trying to communicate with him about our future, every time when I'm trying to ask him about where are we, do we have a future together, then he's going to act as, what are you talking about? You know, let's just talk later. I'm kind of tired. And you know what? It's just too early. I have to financially be independent. I do have a plan financially. I can't give you the ring right now and this and that. So your question was about, was almost 450 questions, exactly the same. That do you really think, Fiona, this guy is serious or not? Number one, if you and him together, and somehow, almost after 6 months, not even one single time, when you're trying to talk about future, he's not reacting to it, or he's still kind of like, well, let's talk later, that is super fishy. That means that this guy just wants to have fun with you and is still looking for another girl to just have fun, or having maybe better brunette dresser somewhere else. And also could be that this person really loves you and really wants to be with you, but at the same time, he may have some finance trouble and finance issues, which he really wants to get rid of it. Well, you have to judge by yourself. Number one, if he always answering your phone and texts you, even when he's busy, that means he's real. When he's around you and really want to help you, when you ask him for something and he's there and he kind of like calling you a couple times because you got cold, you had some bad day at your work, and then like you're texting him, he says, oh my God, my boss was this and that, and he kind of like texting you 3-4 times, even when he had a lot to do at his own work, that means that he's real. But if he just calling you when he wants, when he asks for, when he needs you, or when he would love to have or take you to the dinner, for a movie, go out to, take you in bed or whatever, having sex with you, that means that this guy is definitely a user, would love to spend time with you because he feels lonely, and directly when he finds someone better, he will dump you like a hot potato and say, bye-bye, move on. You do not good for each other, and thank you so much. So this is the big warning for each of you. After 6 months, if the guy still says, I don't know what I want, and maybe I'm not ready for a relationship, means that this guy never been ready for a relationship and wants to just have fun. So don't dream and don't try to be in some sort of fake connection with your own soul and lie to yourself that everything is going to be all right. So basically, if this guy never spent time with you when you wanted him to do, and he never ever called you back when he saw the missed call from you, that means that this guy doesn't care about you as a person. He would love to be with you just because he wants to take you for the dinner, have somebody to sitting in front of him and eat dinner together with as well, go to a movie and not going alone, and at the same time, having fun in bed. So why not? We can actually meet each other 1 time or 2 times a week and have fun with each other. So this is super important for you guys to not fall into people who, or especially guys that trying to just use, abuse, and then dump you and then say goodbye. So get out from the relationship right now. If you have any sort that he ignoring, he never cares about, and he always asks you for something. And if you are not giving something that he wants, then he will stop calling, communicating, texting, just because you are not listening to him, what he wants. So basically, life and relationship is all about give and receive. If you are giving and you are not receiving, then goodbye that relationship. And if you feel that, oh my God, I can't do it, Fiona, I'm so in love with him, stop it right away. You know why? There is no such thing as a love that you can get out. It's a neediness. You are super needy, and you have to find why you are needy at going after people, or especially staying in an abusive relationship that you know that this guy would never take you anywhere. So my advice to all of you, get up, don't be needy, and just stop saying, I am in love. You are not in love. You're just needy. You're scared to be alone. You're scared to not finding any other guy or new guy. That's why you can't handle if this guy is going to go away. That's why you said yes to all things that he said. That's why he will absolutely use and abuse you in many situations to get what he wants. So remember that if someone loves you, will do everything to make you happy. If someone really loves you, will absolutely go to the moon and come back and give you anything and everything you desire for. If someone really loves you, will always make a time. If your boyfriend says, I don't have time, I can't do it this week, I don't have time, I have my mom to do, I have my dad to do, that is red flags, big, 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 big red flags. So that means it's not good. So back to this video, I want to talk about also Consciousness Life Expo 2019 in LA. I'm representing Avid Advice. I heard that there's a lot of people coming. It's all about energy, metaphysical, quantum, spiritualities, mediumship, psychic. Oh my God, God knows. A to Z. So that's why for those who really want to come around those, object and subject in their life, like when it comes to spiritualities, stones, crystals, healings, Reiki, any type of things that is had to do with the unknown energies, then come to Consciousness Life Expo 2019. And we are there. Avid Advice is there. And I'm representing actually A1R Radio Network as well. So we're definitely going to have a show. I will show you guys exactly what's going on. I heard that every 1 hour and every 2 hours is almost 5,000 to 10,000 people coming and visiting, which is really fantastic. So if you're interested, then you are very welcome to come. And for more information about it, go to avidadvice.com or ParisianMedium.com or DM me on my Instagram. So sorry, sometimes when you guys DM me on my Instagram, I may not answer you right away just because I have a lot of people who DM me, but I have to say I would love to. I am going to answer you guys when I have time. So back to studio. Let's see that if you have any callers. That sounds like still not. And let's just continue and talk about dating. Okay, let's see. I have a caller right now. 1 second. Hello, Bridget. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I am doing fantastic to hear your beautiful voice and hear exactly what's going on. So, Bridget, give me your date of birth first, sweetheart, and then tell me about what you have in your mind and what I can do for you. Go ahead, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am. My date of birth is December the 7th, 1963.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
And my question is, I am right now in the season looking for money. And other than my job, because I'm bare, things are bare. I'm barely above the water breathing. And I'm looking for some money because I'm doing some things. And I'm wondering, is it going to be a positive outlook or do I have to fight harder?
As far as I'm concerned, because directly when I open your Pentagon, two things come actually to my mind. Before even you telling me that you are really looking for money, two things come to my mind directly psychically. Number one, some good news coming around almost by the end of this month or the beginning of March. So basically, in between the 27th of February until the March 13 or March 17, you are going to receive a good news that will change your finance from A to Z. So basically, what you are doing right now, you are in a good path. You are in a good way with good directions. Continue, and the good news would actually occur almost at the end of this month. So basically, answer to your question is yes. Continue.
Thank you, Jesus. Oof. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That made my day. And
it's amazing. I love the way that you take a risk because normally you always be careful, and that's why you're getting tired to be careful. Because when you're always being careful, you kind of feel like, oh, I lost there and I lost this. Now it sounds like you're just like, you know what? I would love to. I am going to. Nothing will stop me. That's it. Get it done. And that's what I love about that type of attitude. And I wanted you to continue to have that attitude all the time and not just temporary.
I appreciate that because that's
no fears, sweetheart. If something happened before in the past, who cares? A lot of things can happen in the past, and we know already about it as well. But what I really feel good, and I sense you, and I really hear you right now, you went through a lot of pain. You went through a lot of craziness, and you also feel betrayed. You also feel left over. You also feel lonely. But remember that is all temporary right now. So what you are doing right now, sweetheart, is super fantastic. I don't know what to say, but I'm super proud of you. I do. And I think that you are in a good path. You are in a good relationship with yourself, with your own feelings, that I wanted you to continue to be fantastic as you are today. And don't give up.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It wasn't me to make you to feel cry, but sometimes crying is good because it makes us to release and get rid of all emotional feelings and feeling good about ourselves. So I'm happy that There's coming out, and I'm happy that you found yourself right now, about your own dignities, connections, and everything. I'm super blessed and super happy to have you today on my radio show, because I kind of feel that you really pray to God and you trying to attract good things to yourself, because you're getting tired to be around people who lie to you all the time, who betrayed you, and they use you all the time. And now is your time to really lay back and relax and get what you want. So I'm super happy that you come to my radio show today. And for further information, Bridget, you can actually sign up on Avid Advice if you ever want to talk to me, or if you have anything in your mind to share. So you can go to Avid Advice, sign up, and I'm there for you if you have any questions, anything that you would love. So I'm going to be there for you. So what else? If I'm going to ask you, Bridget, something that kind of, let's say that I'm God. I'm calming down right now. I'm not, but let's say that we pretended. If I'm going to ask you that I'm here to try to give you the best ever answer to one of your burning questions, what will be that question? What do you want to know?
Is my husband faithful to me? Because I don't feel he's faithful.
You don't feel that he's faithful, correct? You don't feel that he's cheating. You feel that he may cheating, or he may have some fishy things behind, correct?
Yeah, because of the way he treats me.
Well, let me give you the good news, Bridget. He is not cheating on you, but he's super depressed. And he's the guy that never talk about his emotional feelings. He's the guy that always trying to hide his pain and even his happiness inside. And that's why you feel that when he's not happy, he withdraw himself so badly. And that's why you feel that you are not even count as a woman or wife anymore, which is not true. He's not cheating, because I can't see any kind of touchy sexual connection, or somehow picking up something that actually on the phone and trying to kind of like taking care of her, go there, pick up her, doing something with her, or kind of like having some secret lover. None of those vibes, thank God, is coming to me. The only vibes that I'm getting from him, he's lost, he's depressed, and he lost his dignity. I don't know why he lost his dignity. It may be because something had happened to his job, maybe to his body, maybe something that he actually not feeling the same way as he was before. So that's why he has nothing to offer. The reason that you are not feeling good, it's not because he's cheating. It's because he's lost, he's depressed, and he doesn't know how to get out from the situation. And he's not even talking or communicating with you and asking you questions like, honey, are you all right? Should we just talk to each other about things? And I think the miscommunication between you guys and not opening up towards each other, that make all those misunderstandings come behind and behind. But he's not a cheater. He's just, sorry about my language, but he's just a stupid to not opening up and telling you the truth about his own feelings. But he's not a cheater for sure.
Wow. You hit him on the nose too. He doesn't really talk at all.
Also, yeah. So, but he's quiet. I mean, some men talking and communicating all the time when they do not feel good. Some men, they kind of get completely quiet, not communicating, shut the door completely, and just like, be and acting like nobody, like a zombie. So it depends that what type is he? And the type that I can see on your husband is about someone that always wants to withdraw himself when he's not feeling happy. Then he's not feeling healthy, then he's not feeling satisfied with himself. He always backing off, get quiet, holding himself in, and trying to shut the door and not allowing anybody get close to him or knowing what's going on.
Wow. Yes, that's true.
So he's not a cheater.
Wow. I think you almost described him to a T.
Fantastic.
Wow,
I'm super blessed. I'm super blessed. I'm super happy that we could actually, disclose these things to you because I know it's very hard as a married woman. It's very hard to feel that your husband is not faithful or not there for you. And then every time when you want to reach out, he's trying to reject you in some point. But would I feel his rejection towards you, it's not about to hate you or you're not attractive enough or you are not for me or this and that. It's about his own insecurities and limitation. It's about not having enough confidence. It's about the dignity being gone. It's about that he's acting like a zombie right now and he's not acting like a human anymore. So that's why you are not knowing the new him right now. It became worse because he just stopped talking to everyone and then now he became more lonely. What I want to suggest to you, babe, number one, remove and shake it and brush it off from your subconscious, from your mind, from your heart that this man is a cheater, which he's not. Number two, I wanted you to slowly, but very shortly, getting closer to him. Don't just jump in tomorrow or today and just like next week and, oh, my love, I feel that you're depressed. You need me. Don't do like that. Just like very slowly and shortly. Try to understand what he has as a problem. Talk to him. Communication is a key to understand why he's quiet. The first week, he may not going to open up to you at all. He's just going to act like, hi, Bev, it's not your business. I'm fine. Don't bother. And the second week could be also the same way that you feel also rejected. But if you really want to save your marriage and save your relationship, continue to the third week. And through the third week, I promise you, he will open up and he will talk to you about his own issues and his own problem. I know, Bridget, your guy is going to really rock and continue to have a relationship which is going to be based on health, wealth, and prosperity. I know that you've both been through a lot of pain and not so many months ago, and that's why everything is kind of fresh, and especially for you, because I know that you are very responsible and being very responsible, stay very responsible, and that's why all I wanted you to do is just stop it. I mean, say no. You have to kind of like teach as well to say no to people, and you should not always, sacrifice yourself just because of others, okay? So make sure that you came first as well. Make sure that you do love yourself first before anybody else.
Thank you. Thank you. Very sound wisdom. I truly am grateful and blessed for the information you gave me.
No, really, my love. I'm happy. I think that everything happened for some reason. Actually, you come to our radio show. And I'm so grateful and thankful for A1R, because if A1R wasn't exist, you guys couldn't really find me, and I couldn't find you guys to having this beautiful, magical conversation that you could at least understand that all the feeling and thought that you may actually had about your husband, it was not correct and he's not a cheater. And then also understand about like things that you are really, really put your energies and everything on will go exactly the way as you wish and desire for. And at the same time, you have everything under control. So I'm so blessed and I'm so happy. Thank you so much, A1R, to be you, to bring those beautiful angels to me and letting me to share my gift with them. I am so thankful. I'm so grateful for A1R. I've been with N1R, honey, for so many years. I would say that I would never ever leave them because they're like my family. That's why, because they're working with their heart. And I'm super blessed and super happy that today you come to our channel, and I'm super blessed to tell you that everything for you in your life from now on will exactly be as you wish and desire for. I think all the pain is almost gone. All the dark situation that you've been through maybe about a couple months ago is almost gone. So now the light, the shine, the sun, the energies, the power, the light, and the love is absolutely on your way. So cheers to that, sweetie. And don't concern.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank them as well, because I'm the real thing. This is not made up, and everything that you told and shared with me was the 100% truth. I thank them for connecting, because this weighed so heavy on me. I really appreciate them in the radio show. This is my first time ever. And most of the time, I don't believe psychics. I don't believe people with these gifts because they only always ask, give me money, give me money, give me more money. No, you need to do this with money. And you just poured out.
Bad.
You poured out the truth.
I'm happy. I'm happy that you brought up. Before we cut off, I want to tell you, Bridget, please don't listen to people who actually come after you and says, if you are not paying me money, then the curse is going to come after. The negative energy is after. And you're not going to, please don't listen to those things. It's not real. None of things that has a black magic, doing kind of the black magic and stuff, if they are not real, it's not real. Negative energies is real. But if you're thinking about it, if you think negatively, the negative energies will come to you. It has nothing to do with black magic. It has nothing to do with all the BS that they're trying to tell people to go after their money and their account. Please don't even pay them. And please don't even listen to them. When I'm actually working with officers, when I'm working with lawyers, insurance companies, when I'm working with individual, actually private investigators to finding missing people, I can really tap into my gift. And I'm so grateful for that thank God that you gave me the gift that I can really sense people and feel and helping people and family to get some foreclosure for their problem. So, yeah, but I wanted you to also be aware, Bridget, people who are out there, I mean, I do respect for each of spiritual people. Is not, don't get me wrong that they are bad people. No, but there is people who actually looking for money. They do not have any spirituality. They do not have any abilities. If people sending you tons of free minutes and ask you to call me back, or you know what, come here, I see something, and come after you and drag you for money, that means that they are not real. They're just looking for your account. They're just looking for your money. But if you want to talk to that person by yourself, your energy is telling you that this person is the right things. The reason that me and you talking today on the radio show on A1R, because, and this is your first time, is just because I have to relieve and release you from something that holds you inside and making you to feel nuts. And that's why I have to really tell you something that is completely true, because I don't want you to be in a shadow. I don't want you to be in a negative and dark energies. Why? Because you are a wise woman. You are a fantastic woman. You have a golden heart. You did everything what goes from your power whole your life to helping others. And you've always been there for people. But what I feel good about that happened today, at least you found that your husband is not a cheater. Because I know it's hard when you can't really figure out. And then you're calling maybe a couple psychics and they kind of telling you that, oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, he does. Oh, I see some blondie. Oh, I see some brunette. Oh, I see that someone is tall. I see that someone is short. Oh, there's a chubby. There's a shorter. And you know what? And that makes you to feel completely nuts and feel like, okay, I have to maybe call and see the psychic again. I have to talk to him like if this woman is still actually in his life. And then they come with all these stories about. All I have to say, to even my other psychics and my people, my colleagues, please telling the truth to people. Telling the truth to people. Don't try to lie and trying to hold them into lie to make them to pay you more. Because, you know, I always say this way, Bridget, quality bring quantity. And marketing has to be always the word of mouth. Word of mouth. A real medium doesn't need any marketing. Doesn't need to scream about herself or himself. It's enough that be correct. It's enough that always be faithful and grateful and helping actually customers the way that they can with their own gift. So quality bring quantity, and also when the gift is real, the word of mouth would bring 1 million of people to your life.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, I'm loving this. Guys, this is real. She is real. They put me with real. This is real, not phony. It's real.
I love you so much, Bridget. I love you so much. Thank you, baby. I love you. And would be a very like the honor that you sign up on Avid Advice. If you ever wanted me, just send me an email through Avid, or send me an email through my Instagram. If you have Instagram, my Instagram is Persian Medium. And also you can go to and email me, persianmedium@gmail.com. If anytime you need me, Bridget, I love your energies. I love your personalities. And I love how light and true and how awesome you are as a person.
Hi, I'm Jenny, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone enjoyed their Thanksgiving day and some time off with family and friends, and hopefully, maybe some of you braved the Friday after to go shopping. I did not. But if you did, hopefully you found some good sales. So it has been a wild 2 weeks and lots of things happening energetically. We are really getting into the thick of things. It's preparing us for the very intense year of 2020. And some of the things that you may have experienced these last 2 weeks are things like electronic issues, Wi-Fi issues, petty arguments, maybe some ego flare-ups, friends and lovers not getting along, stomach issues, headaches, vertigo and dizziness, maybe some family fighting, diagnosis of disease or illness, bad colds and flu, some skin issues, insecurity, and probably plenty of other things that I didn't mention that might fall a little more on the negative spectrum. However, there was also a lot of positive things that were happening. You know, people were getting together with family and friends, and everybody was getting along. There was a lot of love. There was a lot of feel-good energy around. Maybe you hung out with some friends. I had a friend come into town from San Francisco, so that was a good time to catch up with her. So there's been a lot of positive things that have happened as well. Today is the first day of galactic activation portals opening up, and these days, it begins today, and you'll basically have a galactic portal opening every single day up until December 14th. So it's 9 days, and these 9 days are gateways that allow you to tap into expanded states of consciousness and amplify your awareness of energy flows and information exchange. In short, it's basically your DNA is being activated again, and whatever needs to blossom within you will, and whatever needs to be removed from your personal matrix will be removed through a series of challenges to help you become aware of and purge that junk, right? The stuff that you just don't need anymore. And, you know, what will you let go of for a new cycle to begin? For some of you, I do feel like it could be the death of the ego. And that could be challenging. It can be quite challenging to let go of that, because it resides deep within fear and is a master of deception. And unfortunately, we put our egos in charge instead of our hearts, right? So the ego is just meant to be a tool to assist us with our lives, but not actually run our lives. And right now, a lot of us allow the ego to basically run the show. Quick admin note before I get into the weekly intuitive messages. I'm holding a psychic development workshop this Saturday, December 7th at 12 p.m. If you've been interested in how to connect with your own intuition, or maybe you've been trying to figure out what your gifts and abilities may be, we all have them, then this is the class for you. I'll go over the different types. I'm going to get into how you can recognize your own intuition and recognize when you're connecting with something else. And if you, it's basically, if you're interested, this is a basic beginner's course, and I'm offering it at a discounted rate of $37.50. You can participate live online from the comfort of your own home, or if you can't make it live, you'll be able to have access to the recorded version at your convenience at any time that you want. The course will be interactive. I've got a couple of ideas on how I want to kind of help you figure out and test your intuition and your abilities in real time. And you can find a link for more info and to register on my Facebook, Instagram, and the description box of the recorded version of this show tomorrow on YouTube. Or you can shoot me a text at 407-374-3133, and I'll text you the link. Don't miss out on the special pricing, and I would love to have you join. All right, let's get into what you can expect from tonight, December 5th through to December 12th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes. This week we have energies flaring up that could have you comparing yourself to others, or maybe you're wanting what others have. It could also show up as a feeling that you're missing out, right? FOMO. You may get triggered with jealousy and envy when something good happens for someone in your life. And you could also be on the receiving end of this energy. So maybe you're not the one that's comparing yourself to others or wanting what others have, or feeling like the grass is greener and you're missing out on everything. You could be the brunt of that energy coming from someone else. Now, for some of you, this will manifest in a more positive way, where you're finally letting go of that sort of stuff, right? It doesn't phase you anymore in your life. You don't need to, you're not worried about what other people have. You're focused on yourself and you're confident in who you are. And because you're transitioning really well into this side of yourself, you end up taking a leap of faith to something great for yourself, which I think, there's some opportunities I feel coming your way. Many of you will be overcoming fears this week. Granted, I do feel like this may first show up as a feeling, where you're feeling fearful about something, or maybe you're feeling afraid to make a decision, or feel, anxious about something, or afraid to speak up. Maybe there's something you want to say to someone, but you're afraid to do it. Whatever it is, I think, you'll first experience it through the emotions and feelings of fear, but thankfully the end result will be you tapping into your courage and making moves beyond your fears. So you're overcoming them, which is a great thing. Also, because we have these portal activation days, there's a series of events that could happen that lead you to really journey inward and tap into a hidden well inside of you where you are always able to nourish and heal yourself. You don't need anybody outside of yourself. Everything exists within, and when you can tap into that, and it takes a little bit of practice and exercise to do it, but you'll always be able to nourish and heal yourself. And you're reaching down into your depths and pulling something to the surface. It could be courage, it could be love, it could be faith, it could be anything that you need in the moment. But I just feel like everybody's going to start internalizing things a little bit more, and not internalizing in a bad way where you're not expressing yourself, but journeying inward and understanding that everything begins and ends with you. There's also a lot of positive things that will be happening this week. Some of you will see new projects, new prospects, new connections, new opportunities. You'll be feeling hopeful and reaching out to others. You'll begin to have more faith in yourself, and you'll have more faith that your needs will be met and that you'll have the strength and the courage to just see anything through in your life. Some of you may try to let yourselves stay stuck in things that are already done and over with. Don't let that happen. There will be a lot of feminine, supportive energy around you, and treat yourself with love and compassion as well. Don't get stuck in the past. Don't tell yourself the story over and over and over again. We get addicted to pain sometimes, and we'll create and sabotage things so that we can stay upset or be angry or be mad or look for things to be wrong. So don't do that, because those energies right now are so primed to really move forward and overcome things in our lives. Work, for those of you employed, things feel a little bit lighter at work. Again, there's a lot of feminine energy that's around. It's just a lot of supportive energy. And you may get some help at work from a coworker, or maybe your boss helps you with something. I feel like some of you will realize that you do control your destiny, and that you do have choices in life, and that you are more powerful, and you could do anything. So you just may decide to make a change when it comes to your career. Those of you that are looking for a job, I do feel some of you will receive assistance or get hired by, I feel like it's a woman. I keep seeing a light-haired woman, so I feel like some of you will have that happen. And for others, maybe this person leads you to a job or gives you some sort of assistance in some way. Love, for those of you that are in committed relationships and dating seriously, same sort of energy here, where some of you may begin to realize that you don't have to be anything other than yourself in a relationship. And if the relationship isn't working, you just may not be compatible. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? As so many times people think that if we're no longer compatible, that it needs to be this ugly, horrible breakup, or sometimes we outgrow each other, and sometimes we're meant to outgrow each other, and that person only played a certain role in our lives for a certain time period. Sometimes we jump into marriages or relationships and make them permanent when maybe they weren't supposed to be permanent. So, it doesn't need to be a negative thing. If you feel like you're realizing that you're not happy, evaluate that. Talk to your partner about that. My advice is always not to cut and run. Right? It's a lot of times we're not seeing things from the same perspective, and we have different love languages, we have different expectations, we're not communicating properly, we're projecting blame on people. So those are things that you want to change, and instead of just cutting and running out of a relationship, because if you do that, more than likely you're going to end up in another relationship having to work out the same baggage that you didn't work out in the previous one. So why not openly communicate? Why not express yourself? Why not share what your needs and wants and desires are? See if you guys can get on the same page and be compatible with that and make the relationship work. Or you realize, you know what, no, that's not really going to work for me, and that's not going to work for the partner. So we decide to move on, right? No big deal. Those of you that are in happy relationships, I feel like you will continue to be happy this week. It'll be a good thing. Those of you looking for love, the energies are so on point for love coming into your lives that I hope you get out there and date your butts off, right? Like, just have fun. It's only a matter of time, but you have to actively participate, and you actually have to be open to receiving love. So put yourself out there. This month, I just feel like it's going to be prime time. So if you've got Christmas parties that you're getting invited to, or other social gatherings, go, 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 go. Finances overall are stable. The more this is going to sound really silly, but the more that you become yourself, the more confident you will feel that you can provide for yourself. And it helps cultivate your self-esteem, which in turn then creates more confidence to put yourself out there in different ways and ask for what you need and ask for what you want. And right now, I feel like for this week, look for creative ideas that have to do with feminine energy and women. I feel like there's businesses out there that need to be created, and you could be one of those people that has an innovative idea that may seem silly, or how would I make money off of that? But if you just took some steps, you might actually be able to do that. Health. Some of you are just stuck is the best way that I can say it. I just feel like you're stuck in not being able to get over what someone did to you or something that happened to you in the past. And it's just stuff from the past, right? Things that you're just not wanting to let go of. And all those things are literally haunting you every day. And you're recreating the past in the now and for the future. So you've got to get over it. Let go. It's hurting you by dwelling on the pain. It's an addiction. Set yourself free by forgiving whoever you need to forgive. Forgive yourself. Forgive all of everything, and just really move forward and let go. And you will see that if you do that, your life will become better and you'll start manifesting things that you actually want. If you don't, you're going to end up manifesting some physical stuff in your body. Spirituality, you could have some clairvoyant and psychic experiences this week. Again, the portals and energies are primed for expansion of consciousness, and some of you are ready for a fresh start. So that wraps up this week's intuitive messages. I have tonight's caller. I have Amanda in Lake City, Florida. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm in Orlando. Where's Lake City? Do you know how far that is from here?
That's like about 3 hours. I live by Gainesville, Florida, like an hour from Gainesville.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So Amanda, how can I help you tonight?
Are you like a medium?
Yes, I do have mediumship abilities.
Oh, okay. I was just curious to see if anyone possibly could come through on that side for me tonight.
Sure. So, the way that I like to do it, I don't like to just kind of open myself up and let a bunch of different energies come in. Is there somebody in particular that you really want to connect with? And what I'll do is I'll invite them into my space and then connect with them. All I need is their first name and the relationship to you.
Yeah, his name is my stepdad, William, and he's my stepdad.
Okay, William, your stepdad. All right. Was he, I feel like I would consider him tall. I feel like he's like right around 6 foot. Does that sound like him?
Yeah, he was about 5'9".
Okay, he feels a little bit taller. Maybe he just has a strong, what do you call it? A strong presence.
Yeah.
Huh?
I have another relative that was really tall that passed away a long time ago, so maybe him.
Oh, did he have, okay, so the person that I'm seeing, to me, they look tall. They look about, like I said, I felt like about 6 foot. And I feel like he's showing me, it's weird because like I feel like he's younger, but at the same time I feel like he's showing me grayish, almost like salt and pepper hair, and I feel like it had some wave to it in some way. Does that sound familiar at all to you, connected to William?
He was 58, so it wasn't too white, but it was in between. Yeah,
it was like salt and pepper, right? Like there was gray with brownish colors in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like a full on head of gray hair, but it was just kind of this salt and pepper. And I feel like he was, I mean, I would consider him pretty attractive. I feel like he's attractive person.
Yeah.
Let me just try to connect with him.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, he was pretty young, as far as I'm concerned. For passing. Did he spend a lot of time outside in the sun? Did he work outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a farmer.
Okay, yeah, because I feel like he's making a joke about having leathery skin. Would that sound like him? Like, would he joke about something? Like, I just feel like he's making fun of, he was outside a lot and people would tease him about like having leather skin or something. I don't know. Just thick skin.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Okay. Let's see. Was his passing sudden?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't feel like, to me, it doesn't feel like you guys knew he was going to pass away. It was kind of, I mean, he wasn't like unhealthy, but he wasn't the healthiest either, if that makes sense. He's just saying like he kind of polluted his body through food. And was he a smoker too?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's kind of talking about, like he lived he's saying he lived a really good life, a heavy life, a hard life, physical. Like, I just feel like everything was physical with him, like outside, and just a lot of hard work. So did he adopt you guys? Like, I feel like because he's claiming do you have siblings as well, or it's his kids? But I feel like he's claiming everybody as his own. Like when he met your mom, like, I just feel like it was super intense.
Yeah, he had 2 children, and then my sister and me. Okay. And then him and my mom, later down the road had a baby. So he has an 18-year-old, or 19 now.
Okay. Yeah, he just loves you guys so much. Like, he just, in his mind, you weren't step anything.
Yeah.
Like, he was very family oriented. And he had a lot of love for you guys, but he was a little, I feel like he was a disciplinarian, though. I feel like he had rules, right? Like a lot of, like, I feel like he had a lot of rules of, like, I just keep seeing, like, did you guys get yelled at for, like, making sure to take your shoes off in the house? And, like, I just feel like he was always making rules and stuff for you, and I feel like there were times where he really, like, drove you guys crazy because he was, the best way that I could describe it is he was no BS.
Yeah.
Like no excuses. I don't want to hear your pity party or anything like that. But he was a very, very good man, and I think that he really was in love with your mom.
He was. That was a touchy situation just before his passing.
Is there, did you guys have like a tractor or something?
Maybe it was part of the farm. I mean, he didn't own one. Not that I know. I mean, he had like a lawnmower, but not like a big tractor, no. He drove a lot of tractors, though.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of looks like a greenish colored body, kind of like a John Deere tractor or something. And I just feel like he's saying he really enjoyed being in, driving the tractor. Like he really enjoyed that. Do you have any specific questions for him? Because he's kind of just rambling about random stuff.
Yeah, well, I wanted to know, like, what he sees happening in our family. Like, it's just so messed up,
Drama.
Yeah. And I was just wondering, like, if he, if anything was going to get better, like, what he thinks, with his son and his daughter, my sister. It was like his daughter. He raised her. I mean, she didn't know her dad, but I have my dad, my real dad, but he was still like, I feel like I have two dads. So,
well, all he keeps saying, he says things can get better, but everybody has to want it to get better. And he's talking about changing tactics, like however you've been handling things, it needs to change in a different way. And partly what he's saying too is, because I kind of feel like everybody's just been at each other fighting and nitpicking. Like he's kind of saying you guys need to stop and like do nothing, like take no action. Everybody's exhausted. Everybody's like feels isolated and alone in weird ways. And that in order for you guys to come together, you really have to kind of stop, take no action, and then change the way that you're interacting. He's like, you guys just need to confront it and talk about it, but not in a blaming or fighting way. Amanda, I have to go. I only have 30 seconds. I hope that makes sense to you, and maybe you could try that, and hopefully it helps your situation. That's all the time we have for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. I hope everyone has a great week. See you next week. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Aussie Goddess Show. I just want to say a quick shout out this morning because we've been undergoing some really severe bushfire stuff here in Australia. Where I live, we've been inundated with, we've had quite a few fires close, but it's been very smoky, and I know that there's a lot of people who've had to be evacuated and a lot of animals at the moment that need some help from us. I understand that probably it's happening in the States as well. It's been a very dry, hot year this year. So I just want to send my love out to those people who've had to leave their homes or, leave their pets or whatever they've had to do. It's very difficult. And I know that the other day the smoke was so bad where we live, and we're some 30 kilometres away from the fires. So please, my heart goes out to all of you. I hope that, you stay safe, and we see some rain soon. It's been a long time since we got good rain. So anyway, on to the show. So first off, I want to say thank you to all the people coming over from my YouTube channel to support me. And it's been lovely to have all your comments. I have a couple of people on some of the other social medias that say it's lovely to see me. And I think I'm not so comfortable about seeing myself, but that's okay. That's why you just don't see me much on YouTube. It's only my hands doing the readings. So I'm going to do a quick reading, and then we'll take a couple of callers this morning. So, okay. So let's see what's happening today. Let's have a little look. There's a lot of planetary movement at the moment. If you're a Capricorn, you're going to probably feel it most. I think that most of the planets are in Capricorn around our birthday. I think I've got a couple of planets returning on my birthday, so lots of changes. Okay, let's see what's happening. So today we have the Hanged Man coming out. So the Hanged Man talks about some sort of situation that you need to look at from a different perspective. The Hanged Man's sort of like the universe putting us in a bit of a holding pattern so that we can look around us and really understand, what's happening for us at the moment. I'm not sure whether to put that in front of my face or next to my face. So, but the Hanged Man's a really good card because this has given us the opportunity to take a different perspective on something, which is so important sometimes. Okay, behind that I have the Star coming out. So this is really beautiful. This is something with the Hanged Man and the Star that talks to me about, understanding that you have a destiny, understanding that there are things on your pathway, but maybe at the moment you're going through some sort of healing process to move forward. This can be around, perhaps some sort of grief and loss that you've been through, can be some sort of situation where you need to take time out to really understand that things are on your path to help you grow, help you move in a different direction, but also to help you to open yourself up. Okay, so this is what we're doing today. I do have the Queen of Swords coming out behind that. So the Queen of Swords can represent that you're dealing with an air sign, a Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius. But this is often about our energy. This is, our strengths here, being able to see things clearly, move ahead with clarity, and certainly cut things out if they're not bringing us in what we need here, and not being afraid to say, I don't need that in my life anymore, being able to move forward, especially if you're trying to understand here with these other cards what direction you're going in and how you want to live your life. I do have the Four of Swords coming out next. So of course, the Four of Swords is about taking time out, meditation, and really sort of recuperating, giving yourself the time to really get deep inside yourself to understand what you want. This is your time at the moment. This is your time to really decide what you want in your life, what you don't want in your life. You're coming to some sort of crossroads here, coming to some sort of decision on how you move forward. I do have the beautiful card of Temperance coming out next. So this is about bringing balance back in. So maybe your life has been a bit unpredictable, a bit unstable at the moment, and that sort of means that you're trying to sort of bring something into you that you feel more comfortable, more stable with. So definitely changes happening around you. We do have the Tower card coming out here as well. So there's a bit of an upheaval. Now, I know a lot of people look at the tower and they get a bit freaked out by it, but this is a chance for us to rebuild our foundations. This is a chance for us to, rebuild what we want in our lives. So very much today about being self-focused, understanding what you want to bring in, whether that's love, a job, but trying to work with the universe, trying to create with the universe something that's going to bring you a lot more balance and joy. I feel like this year's been a very tough year for many people. I've had many people say that they'd be glad to see the back of this year. It's been a big year of loss for people, a lot of transitioning, and a lot more sort of spiritual understanding. So people are becoming a lot more aware of the power they have to co-create with the universe. So today is a day of self-reflection, going inside, having an understanding, being prepared to cut things out and move forward in a way you want to. Okay, so we have Dorothy in Pikeville, Kentucky, USA, ready to talk with us. So are you there, Dorothy?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Excellent. Okay, so what do you have a question for me, or can I help you with something today?
I guess I just need some spiritual guidance. It's what I'm seeking. I don't know how to ask necessarily what I'm asking.
Okay, so what would you like some help with? You tell me what's been going on for you.
Relationship's been tough lately for a while due to some family issues. Once the family I was part of, now I'm not allowed around due to some circumstances. It's made things really tough and strenuous between the two of us because it's caused a lot of anger between the two of us. And then I've had to lay back off school for a little while due to some health issues, and plus this as well. It caused some moving, it caused a change of everything. Everything changed.
Yeah, and this is a time for change. It seems that the universe is trying to shuffle us all back to our destined paths at the moment. So a lot of people experiencing quite a lot of change in their lives at the moment, which is emotionally very difficult to cope with. I do see things changing for you, probably coming up in February. There seems to be a bit of a time in between, so I'd say the universe is giving you a bit of time to sort of you're in a bit of a sort of a quiet space at the moment, let's call it that. Because you're trying to, it's like you're trying to process. So you may be very much a processor, but it feels to me like you're trying to go through things to understand. Sometimes the energy is better if we just let it go and we just go with the flow rather than trying to fight it. But it's natural instinct to fight against things, which is very, very difficult, and that would make you very emotionally tired. So I would say, you need to sort of tackle one thing at a time at the moment. You're beautiful. I can see you trying to do too many things at once. So trying to perhaps sort out what is the most draining or straining for you and just work with that energy first. Otherwise you become very scattered, and that can bring you down a little bit and make you feel a bit sad.
I feel like I'm
You're sad, yeah, I can feel that energy. So maybe just picking out one of those things and just focus on one rather than trying to tackle too many. And I know that's your nature to do that, but you're spreading yourself too thinly, and that's going to wear you out.
Yeah, it's exhaustion. I'm not able to sleep off.
Yeah, and I can hear it in your voice, but I can feel it in your energy. Maybe concentrating on your sleep at the moment, trying to make sure you're getting enough sleep and rest, because your mind is just going 1,000 miles an hour. So so you need to be kind to yourself. Remember, this is your life. This is what you're here for, and this is about looking after yourself first. Now, I always talk about being on the aeroplane when they say your mask drops, you put your own mask on first before you can help others. So try not to put others before your own. I feel that you've got a couple of people around you that expect a lot from you, and I think it's a time for you to learn to say no to that, and try to look after you, because if you're not around, they wouldn't have anybody anyway. So this is a time to really focus in on yourself. Self-care is really, really important where you are at the moment. A nice hot bath, go for a massage. What was that? Sorry?
I wanted to get back to my career. I was in beauty school, and I only have 4 months left. That's not much.
Yeah.
That's the time that I've already consumed.
Yeah. And I do feel things getting sort of somewhat back to normal by around February. So you've just got to sort of plot out the next couple of months. So it's not even that. It's probably, maybe several weeks to get back into some sort of more stability for you, because it's very erratic at the moment. But I see things turning around for you in February, and I think it will be a slow turnaround, but I do see you getting results around about February next year. And then things will start to move back along again, because you're very sort of stuck at the moment, and that's why it feels like change is, quite overwhelming for you. But yeah, by February, I see you really starting to see things coming in. You may get a message you've been waiting on probably early in February that might give you a little bit more it might give you a little bit more insight as to why some of these things have happened.
Okay. I've been looking for an answer, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I think, by about the middle of next year, you'll be looking back at this time thinking, wow, that was a tough time, and I'm glad I've put it behind me. So, everything will be back in its place by then. But sometimes we get stuck in life, and the universe wants to move us in a different direction, and we can't see that, because when we're in amongst it all, it can be quite distressing and sad. But once we get into the new situation and we have all the beautiful things coming in, we look back and we think, that was a tough time, but wow, I had to go through that to really understand my own value and the direction I wanted to go in. And that's where you'll be in around about June. You will grow. You will grow dramatically from this. I can promise you that. And as long as you try really hard to go with the flow, don't fight it. Just understand that things are being put in place for your betterment.
Okay. Thank you for your advice.
All right. You're very welcome. And honestly, by about February, you'll be starting to see the changes.
Sure, I'm looking forward to it.
No worries. Much love, Dorothy. Take care of you.
Thank you so much, sweetheart.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit tough sometimes, isn't it? Sort of sitting waiting for things to happen in your life when you're going through tough times. I do have, Vanita in Birmingham, England, United Kingdom. Hello, Vanita.
Hi.
Are you
Hello.
there? Hi, how are you going?
Hi, hello. Hi, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, good. So
Hello?
you're speaking to someone who was born in Brighton, so it's been a long time since so you're a fellow person. Vanita, what can I do for you today?
I think I would just like a general reading, please. Whatever you think like I need to know.
Okay. I've been speaking to a lot of people at the moment who are going through lots of changes. There seems to be a real stripping back by the universe at the moment to get us moving or get us a little bit more focused on what we want in life. And I think up until now, we've been very, going along with life and not realizing how important we are. And there's this real focus at the moment on getting us to understand how to move our lives forward. And I think this is the point you're at here too, where you're sort of standing, questioning, is this enough? Is it what I want? Do I need to move forward? Do I need to manage my life differently? So I feel this sort of like, it's almost an excited energy with you, so good things are coming. I can feel it. And I have a lovely sort of warm feeling in my tummy. So I know that good things are coming to you. But it's like you want to sort of really sort of throw caution to the wind and get out there and bring new things in. So I want to say to you, don't try to do too much at once. I do see some changes coming around your home situation. So there seems to be changes for you. Either you're moving or you're going to just completely redecorate, like you're over looking at the same things. You could be even thinking about a change in your appearance. So I'm not sure. It's like you want this complete revamp. But you're trying to bring in a lot of new things, which is beautiful. And I love that you're manifesting because they're coming to you. But just be careful you put out there what you actually want. Otherwise, you're going to bring so much in, you won't know where you're at. So I love the fact you're manifesting. Do you have a young daughter?
I don't know. I don't have any children.
No children yet. Are you married?
No.
Have you been trying for children? You're not married yet. Okay.
I'm not married now.
All right. Okay, because you've got a lot of changes around you in the next 2 years. So I want to say to you that life is changing quite dramatically for you in the next 2 years. I just want to ask you if you're a Pisces.
No.
What's your star sign?
I'm a Virgo.
A Virgo, okay. You have a strong Pisces feel to you, and I tell you why that is. You have this dream thing going on. It's like you have very deep, big dreams for yourself. There's this feeling here that you're either a very deep thinker, and you do. Do you do spiritual work? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay,
and also
radio,
with friends as well. They're all like my best friends and my sister who I'm really close to. They're all Pisces. Women that I'm really close to are always Pisces, which is quite strange.
Yeah, and I can feel that Pisces energy around you, so it's obviously very influential to you. But lovely dream energy, and I love that you're very able to go deep within yourself, to look at yourself, like you're very self-aware is what I'm after. And I know that the universe is already co-creating with you, so you're going to bring massive changes in for you in the next 2 years, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, but you also need to, there's also a need for you to separate yourself from things that don't, because I think that you're a bit of a giver, and there's this energy that perhaps you sometimes put up with a little bit more than you should, and that drains your energy here. But I see changes in the home. If we talk about the things that are coming up for you, definitely changes in your home in the next I don't think that's very far when I feel that energy. So have you been thinking of moving or relocating or buying?
I've actually moved into a new flat about 2 months ago.
Okay, so I may be picking up on older energies, rightio. Because there's movement with the place you live at. There's also movement in your work or career. I see something shifting for you here as well. It may be the next step in your career. Have you already stepped out or planned? Are you a goal setter?
I'm kind of struggling with that at the moment. I think I've always I try to, but I don't always execute. I don't go the distance and stick with things. And that's always been a really big struggle with me. I can't commit and see things to the end.
That's why I get the dreamer energy with you. you're a little bit of a dreamer. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to goal setting. If you're if you're a person who finds it difficult to finish things off, then I would say to you, goal setting is so important for you. Being able to look ahead and decide what you want and set yourself dates. I know that there was a study done with Harvard where the people who had set goals often achieved them so much more than people who didn't. So for you, maybe it's getting out of that dreamer energy a little bit and trying to do something practical. Vision boards. They're showing me vision boards here. Have you ever done a vision board?
I haven't, but that's actually been on my mind a lot for the last few days. I've been thinking a lot about
that's where you need to go. Yeah, because otherwise you have this beautiful, lovely energy of being, always dreaming about things, but you're not achieving. So move to a vision board, set yourself some goals, understand that, you can bring in what you want, but you have to be clear because when you're in that dreamer energy, you're sort of going to the universe and saying, I'd like this, but then I think I'd like that, and maybe that would be nice, and how about that? And the universe is going, wow, Vanita, you need to be clear about what you want from us, because how are we going to give it to you when you're scattered like that? So vision boards are really, really good for you. But having a clear idea of where you want to go. Now, if you're not sure of the destination of where you want to end up, then possibly have a good do you meditate?
It's something I want to start doing. I don't at the moment, no. I do yoga.
Yeah, no,
but,
see,
I do understand the
vision
pain.
board. See, I want to, but I don't know where to start. Okay. If you're not sure about meditations, then go on YouTube and get a guided meditation. Find someone whose voice you can resonate with, someone who has a very pleasant voice. I listen to Joe Treacy. He's very easy to listen to. And if you do guided meditations, then you learn to focus on the person's voice and you don't get so caught up in your own feelings. The other thing you can try, which is really good for getting your focus, is EFT or tapping. Very, very good.
Oh, yeah, I do EFT.
Beautiful, beautiful. So what I would suggest to you is work on those two first. Get yourself a vision board. Have some goals, because life will be so much more fulfilling. And I see so much change for you in the next 2 years. So all around you, you have change. And maybe that's why, because you're starting off by understanding the direction you want to go in. So there's changes to come in your career, probably in the next 12 months. I do see some studies, so I don't know if you've been thinking of taking up some sort of college or university stuff, but I do see you aiming higher in your education. And I do see changes coming in your romance or your life in general. So lots of things to look forward to, but it's sort of starting to understand what you want. And once you've got that in your head, then you can start to proceed.
Okay, thank you so much. All of it is so perfect. Everything you said is just so perfect. That's exactly where I am right now. There's a bit of habit that I have, and I'm just got to this point where I know it's stopping me from going forward and stopping me from doing things I want. And today I have actually decided that I'm just going to change my habits. So
you have the most beautiful energy. Don't lose your energy, though. You have the most loveliest, lightest. It's almost like flowers. You have this beautiful energy, so don't lose that. But just find that part of you that you can work with rather than sort of getting scattered, because then you get a little bit irritated and frustrated that you're not going in the right direction. So keep focused. Try and find a couple of those things to do, to put in place, and you will bring in everything you want in the next 2 years.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Vanessa.
Exactly what I wanted to hear. Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
No
What's your name again, sorry?
Yvonne.
Hello,
I'm the Aussie
Yvonne.
Goddess. Yeah, my business is the Aussie Goddess. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye. Okay, so before we go today, I just want to, because somebody wants to know where I'm from, so I'll give you a little bit of a background and a few places you can find me. So in my day-to-day work, I work for the government. I work in disabilities. I've been working in disabilities for, I don't even know how long. I started off in youth homelessness, youth work. I moved. I kept trying to find what this thing was that I had, and I kept studying, and I got myself a bunch of degrees and a bunch of certificates, and I tried lots of different things, and all the time not realizing that my calling was around this type of work. So I got into life coaching. I also am a certified life coach. I have a stack of qualifications, but actually all I was doing was trying to find myself, and trying to understand this gift that I'd been given, that I'd had from a young child, and never really understood what it was about. I read the tarot as soon as I read cards. I read playing cards as soon as I could understand what I was hearing, seeing, and feeling these feelings about people, and these always having these ideas of coincidence, what I thought was coincidence, because I was manifesting and didn't realize it. So I spent a long journey coming around to this side of myself. So now I have my own business. I've been doing this professionally for about 5 years. The last 2 years I've really taken it seriously. So you can find me on YouTube. I do daily readings. I've been doing it about 1.5 years on YouTube. I do dailies, weeklies and monthlies. I do a lot more personal readings now. So I do readings from my home if you're in the Sydney area. I do readings by phone, Skype, Messenger and WhatsApp, and I go all over the world with those. So I speak to people in a lot of different countries. I do fairs. So I get to do, and last year I did way too many fairs and it was just ridiculous. So this year I'm cutting back the fairs a little bit and just probably doing some, maybe one a month over the year. But I love fairs, but a lot of traveling for me. As a mother of 3 very grown-up children and 7 beautiful grandchildren and 1 beautiful great-grandson, my home life is busy too. So just recently I decided I wanted to have a move, so I'm moving closer to be with my family now going forward. Now everybody's getting a bit bigger and that I've still got 2 baby grandchildren. But anyway, if you want to find me, you can find me on YouTube. I have a Facebook page at The Aussie Goddess. TheAussieGoddess.com is my website. I'm also on Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, so all the social platforms. So please look out for me. Do come over and follow me on the Aussie Goddess Facebook page. I'm currently running a competition there, so if you'd like to have a chance at winning a half-an-hour reading, then you can come over and visit me there. Please say that you've seen me on Moonstruck Television so I know who you are and I know where you're coming from. I answer all of my emails. I answer all of the communications I get in. So please share the journey with me, join the community, love every time like the first time, and much love to you all in your day-to-day life. Mwah.
This is Fiona, Persian medium. I am Hover. Good evening. Well, as you guys can hear me, I'm still cold and not feeling good. A little bit of fever, but I will try my best to be for you, or to be here for you guys and do the best. Well, before I start my show and before I start caller, I want to talk about how to get rid of anxieties and kind of anxious feelings quick, or kind of as quick as possible. It may happen to you that you just been in a bunch of group of people that you don't know. You've been invited in some places that you've never been, and also some people came to you and just say hi without even you knowing them. So you felt kind of, oh, it's strange. I'm getting kind of anxious. Just all stress and anxieties come all over me. You want to go to kind of like an interview, like a job interview. You just feel like, oh my God, my heart is just coming up to my mouth. I don't even know how to control these anxieties. Well, it's very easy to do. The quick fix is about distraction. Distraction could be anything. So you need to distract your brain about that very specific and very significant topic, or better say subject, that bugging or bothering you at that moment. Let's say that you want to go to job interview, and next is going to say, well, Miss Linda or Miss Jessica or whomever you are, just next is your turn. So when you feel like, oh my God, I can't even go. I feel like I can't even breathe, and what should I do? So you close your eyes for almost 30 seconds. You breathe deeply and out, and then you open your eyes, and then you're telling to yourself, you rock, you're gonna get it, and you have to. Another distractions is about you look into something or some of those pictures that you love, or listen to the music that you really and absolutely into it, or any sort of that could just quick changing your subconscious mind's kind of directions to another directions. It will absolutely help you to get out from stress, anxieties, and panic attack. Drink water is also another thing that you guys could do, because it will absolutely prevent that your body is just like working out, the blood circulation is working out. Kind of jumping up and down also for maybe 20 or 30 seconds, that'd be also perfect, jump just up and down. So any sort of distractions that body could just circulate directly or correctly through your blood circulations or also kind of subconscious mind, it would be absolutely fantastic. So, and another thing that I want to say, actually, I received an email from my client, and she's 18, and she is asking me about why I feel that I am ugly or I look ugly. Well, it was kind of like funny because I couldn't even actually answer. I was just like, what should I tell her? I mean, should I say, well, sweetheart, you're not ugly. You're the most beautiful lady. But the things is, your hormones, the bodies, anything that actually is changing right now in your mind and your bodies and everything to make you as a teenager, as a lady, and whatever it is just making you to feel kind of not yourself anymore. And that's maybe why you feel that you do not really look like the way that you did like for 5 years ago or for 4 years ago. Well, it's completely normal. So I receive a lot of email from teenagers, and they telling me about like, yeah, we feel this, we feel strange, we are there and there. What I had to tell you guys, well, I'm very jealous of all of you. I wish if I was teenager, but I'm not. But enjoy your time. And never say, oh, why I look ugly, and why my skin is not look good, and why my voice is just changing, and why. It's not why. It's just a start to be a man. It's just a start to be a lady, and be happy for those hormones changing and everything, and make sure that you enjoy every single minute and second of it, okay? Because life is too short, and fly like that. So now back to studio. You guys listening to A1R, and this is Fiona, and I have Kizzy. Hello, Kizzy. How are you doing from California? How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing very well, sweetheart. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How is everything so far?
Oh, everything is okay. You know, I just need a couple things answered about my life because, you know, I'm just uncertain about a lot of stuff right now.
Sure, my love. Give me your date of birth first, sweetie. Let me just open your Pentagon right now. And then shoot your question. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay, my birthday is April 16th, 1980.
Okay, sweetie. Okay, my love. Now, what you have in your heart and what I can do for you. Go ahead, sweetie.
Yeah, I just need to know about my living situation, you know, if I'm going to be able to get a home for myself and my kids before the end of the month.
Let me see. Okay, my love, there is a couple things that come into your Pentagon. The first things that I can see it in here for you. There is some change and there is some challenge that is on your way. And good news is they are not bad, not as stressful as you think they are. And there is two people. The one person that I can see in the middle is about the guy, like a middle age, almost in between 48 to 53. Going to and trying to help, or somehow you are going to win over some situation and get things correctly done. This guy will help, and this will absolutely make a lots of positive and amazing impact on this situation right now. There is a couple of stress that I can see that you have right now around yourself, which I wanted you to just remove, and kind of control your emotion, control your anxieties right now, because you're not going to change anything by getting more anxious. You're not going to gain any power to do or getting panic attack right now. So just try to let it go. That's all you need to do, because the guy, as I told you, in between 47 to 53 will help you out and you are going to be completely fine with your children, my love. Now, there is two things came in the middle of your pentagon. I'm still kind of like not understanding why it came there. Why you have, do you have some legal issues and some problem with someone? Or is someone tried to threaten you with something, honey, lately or recently?
No, I don't have any legal issues, but I do have someone who is about to go through a divorce who's in my life.
Okay. So that's what I can see. It's telling me about that this specific person will win, or somehow everything is going to go on that person's benefit. So this is also came on the pentagon of yours, which is you can actually, give that good news to that person.
Oh, okay.
Because I winning, positivity, energies, and also comfortability about some decision that will absolutely changing everything around that person, which is going to be as positive as good. For you, there is some sort of movement, but it's not so long. It sounds like there is no force. No one going to force you to move, but it's going to be on your willpower. And also, I see some money changing, which I can see that some money and prosperities and some unexpected money also come from some places for you, which you never thought that is going to happen, but it will. Again, they came the man in between the 48 to 53 year, and again come in the middle of your pentagon as helping. Who is this person? A man, middle age, 48 to 53.
I have no idea.
Wow. So then, oh my gosh, you have him all over the place on your pentagon right now. So around the date of 17, 18 of March through actually the March 25th and 27th, expect the man, middle age, 47 through the 53, come around and be with you, helping you out with that problem or the things that you have right now and worried about. Any other questions, sweetie?
Yeah, I'm having some issues with my, with one of my children.
Okay.
I don't know if you do, with my daughter, my 16-year-old. I just want to know if her attitude's gonna get better, because we're constantly arguing, and that's causing a lot of trouble at home too.
Well, before I start my show, I just talk about the teenager girls, and also some email that I received from one of them that they became sensitive. They feel that they look ugly, they are not attractive, and they kind of became cocky and just having so much attitude around. And it's all normal, sweetheart. All I wanted you to do is just try and stop arguing with her, because they can't control their emotion. They can't really acting as they are normal, because as we know, there's a lot of hormones and things that just go up and down, and we actually went through all those period as well, but we forgot because it's now a couple of years of it. But I can understand your daughter, and I can understand your frustration and kind of your anxieties and sadness of all those things, and you want that she's gonna respect you, love you, and kind of listening to you. Well, of course, she will, but give her time. Stop arguing with her. So arguing, it's not going to get her anywhere. It's not going to give you any respect back, and she's going to get worse. So no argument. Try to have and build a very strong, nice banding connection as a friend. So be just her friend instead to be just the mother, okay? And make sure you validate her attitude. Sometimes they are doing something they want, so just get some validation from mother, from father, from parents, from brother, from sister, from the, anywhere. So that's why if you feel that she is trying to do crazy things to make you to feel nervous and also sad, it's not because she wants to make you sad. It's just she's screaming after attention. So give attention, but in a positive way that she's going to understand about, like, I would to give back, you know, as positive as possible. And of course, 15 years, a lot of guys just look at her. She's starting to look at herself, you know, in the mirror and see, like, if she's beautiful or not, if my hair is good enough or not, or if I can compare myself with my friend, and am I good enough, or is the guy in my class actually like me better than, like, Lisa or Linda or Jessica? So it's completely a normal behavior, and those kind of like a low, or better say self-esteem, low self-esteem or low confidence is just coming home, and of course goes directly to mom, and mom can't tolerance either, and then it's going to create a lot of, you know, anxieties, fight, and other things. So instead of just telling him to stop doing it, or why you are talking to that guy and why you are doing this, try to create some friendship with her and limit all the argument and fight. Make sure that you understand her emotional feelings, which is based on hormones and other stuff, the all changes that is around us, around her. And what I can see it in the Pentagon psychically, what I feel about her, I'm not worried about her future. I'm not worried about she may actually in some places that could cause some danger, craziness in their future. So everything is good, no red flags. All you need to do is just be there, both as a mom and best friend, that she could just have some ability to come to you and tell you the truth about everything that's happening, you know, in her school and wherever she's going. You got it, honey?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay.
Love her, and just tell her that how beautiful she is every day. Validation, attention. Don't forget about, okay? So back to studio, guys, and now you guys listening to A1R. So people ask me about, like, where they can find me. Well, you guys can find me in avidadvice.com, and A1R Network. So back to studio, and I have Connie. Hello, Connie. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hi, honey. How are you doing?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm glad I got on tonight.
Oh, thank you, baby, and I'm glad I have you tonight. So my pleasure. So gorgeous. Give me your date of birth first, and then shoot your question. Tell me what you have in your beautiful mind and what you have in your beautiful heart. Go ahead, sweetie.
Okay. Well, first, my name is Connie, and what I'm wondering is, about 4 years ago, I lost somebody very, very special to me in a tragic accident, and I just wonder how they're doing now.
Okay. Can I have a name of the person, and exactly for how long time ago was it that you lost that person?
His name was James, and it was in 2013.
Oh. Okay. Place is close to the ocean. It's showing me about the feelings and the connection that they have, or he has a very, very beautiful place, telling me about the blue color of the house, a house that has a window with the blue color, and also telling me about the ocean side, ocean view, also telling me and showing me about some backyard, and I feel the 3 and 4 bunnies that is around him right now. So 2 bunnies around. So it sounds like that he is, and he's trying to tell you that he finally bought the house, and he finally got the house that he always wanted to have, and he is in a good place. And there is actually, I feel him in a kind of like a white shirt and the blue jeans, and also I see him and feel him also around that he has some necklace, which this necklace is kind of like a sign as a name or for something that is creating about something or somebody, is also kind of like wearing and trying to tell you about thank you, protection, and also some trip that you have to go, and is talking about like go to that trip, or it's time for you to do, and don't be scared. Sounds like that he want to tell you that you should not be scared about something that you want to do, and some trip that he's talking about it. But he's showing me the house, a beautiful house, light blue color, and it's telling me that is close to the ocean, has ocean view, and I feel and sense her with a white shirt and blue jeans right now. What else you want to ask him? I'm here, and he is actually close to, and I can see and feel him, and he will give you the answer, honey. Go ahead.
Okay. Does he see me a lot? Is he around a lot?
He was around a lot, actually, in the past of 5 days. He's telling me about the anxious and a little bit of anxieties and the boringness that you had. Do you been lately worried about something? Do you want to do something that you're scared of to do? He's trying to tell you, I'm here. Just do it. You will absolutely win over that situation, and you will gain something that you always wanted to gain. It sounds talking about prosperity, it's talking about love, and it's also talking about something that you always wanted to have. There is something that he's trying to show me is all backyard, and is the green, some sort of plant, something that he wants to tell me about it, that I had to tell you. Just like go for it, make it happen, and just like sign it or go to that trip and don't be worried about it. And he is telling me about some woman, age about 35 to 42, and he's trying to give you some sort of warning about that person. I didn't know who is this person, but it sounds like he's trying to tell you that be careful, don't trust specifically that person. But he is telling you, I was around you for a long time. Sounds like that he's not in pain. He's trying to tell you, just let go of all the feelings and the tense feelings that you may have about that, tragedy and whatever happened. He says that he's in a good place and he's calm and everything look good. So just let go of all the pins and kind of crazy feelings that come to you about that things, and try to stop thinking about how and kind of which way and why he passed away. It sounds to be that he wanted you to stop thinking about it and just fresh your memory, like a good memories about the past, and forget about what happened to him. That's what he wanted you to stop. Just like have it like a movie. It sounds like if you have it like a movie in your brain, it's just going back and forth directly. When you connect to him, you connect to the tragedy, you connect to the place and the way that you missed and lost him. So just don't do that. Just reconnect him with the very strong and sharp and awesome, gorgeous memories that you have about him, which has nothing to do with tragedy or the loss or the accident, okay? So that's what he wanted you to do from now on. It may because it caused you anxiety, it may cause you panic attack, it may cause you that you feel nervous and bad and unhappy. So that's why he wanted you to stop and thinking about it, okay? So other than that, he's very happy, he's handsome, he's great looking right now, and he says about like that, I'm watching all over and I'm listening. So, and he's telling me about the kitchen, the place as a kitchen, the kitchen table, and also left side of the kitchen or left side of the chair in that kitchen that is telling me that he is always there and he's listening, or kind of like is the famous place for him, so he's listening. So, or maybe if you sit there and you kind of like, it's your famous place, I don't know, but he's talking about the kitchen chair.
Okay.
Okay, and then he's there with you all the time. So now you can ask any other question that you have, because I still have him, I still feel him, I still can get answer from him. So just like use your time now. Just tell me what exactly, again, you want to hear and you want to know. Be specific about it, because he has kind of like answer to all your question right now. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay, is he going to send me somebody new in my life, somebody that will be just as important as he was?
He's telling you that's why he actually even mentioned about a couple minutes ago that yes, if someone come to you, ask you or want to take you out, or kind of like take you to some trip, okay? And if this person is going to come around you anytime soon, and if you have to do it, just do it. Don't wait. He wanted you to find someone, and he says that my spirit will help you to find the right person. And yes, he really and absolutely wanted you to be happy. And he gave you all the permission to do what to do and what you want to do to be happy with anyone and whom you are. But he's telling you that I am helping you to find a right one. So yes, and sometimes Spirit actually sends us a lot of energies and connection, and that's why I feel good about it, because now he knows exactly what you want, and that's why he wants to help you out. Don't feel lonely. He says, don't feel lonely. I'm all around you right now. I'm protecting you, and I'm listening to you. You are not alone. I'm here for you. He's telling me again and again and again. He's happy for you because he feels you find yourself finally after he passed. He says that I'm happy and proud that you could wrap yourself, and I will be around you and wrap you with all protection and love as I can send, because I have permission to send from the other side. So
okay, tell him that I loved him so much. He's still so important to me.
He loves you back to the moon, and he's telling you that I always gonna love you, I'm always gonna waiting for you. I am proud of you, and please next time when you remind about me, you are not reminding about anything that has to do with our tragedy or my tragedy or the way that I passed. Please just remind about the good, awesome, beautiful timing that we had together. So he wanted you also to go to the nice restaurant, some places that you guys used to, and he's telling that I'm going to be there, the place that me and you used to go. So just go there and feel and stop bugging yourself. So he loves you to the moon, the same way as you do. And he's all over.
Yeah, okay. It's still hard, but thank you very much.
You are very welcome, gorgeous. I'm very happy that I could just connect with him, so I do not have too much time. So thank you so much, love. I will send all my prayers and energies to your man and the man that you lost. I know that he's in a good place. We all going to send those prayers and energies to him. Now back to studio. You are guys listening to A1R, and for more conversation and connection with Fiona, go to avidadvice.com or go to A1R and PersianMedium.com. Have a great one, and see you tomorrow at 8 Pacific time. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Ron, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on A1R Psychic Radio, here on Moonstruck TV. It's a magical time of the year as we head towards Christmas, but let's sort of get a few other things out of the road before we really kick the show off. It's been a tragic week around the world, particularly with the earthquake and the loss of life we've had in New Zealand at Mountain White, I think it was, in the last couple of days. And look, our hearts go out to those families that have lost people and people that are still missing and uncertain of what the future brings with that. We really do sympathise and empathise with those families, and probably even more so as we head towards Christmas. Here in Australia, for those of you that have been following our news here, we're into I think it's probably our 6th or 7th week of massive bushfires around the country. It is getting quite critical here now. You know, there's so many fires around Australia burning in a massive amount, over 100 fires at the last count, and doesn't seem to be any end in sight. So please spare a thought for those that are battling the bushfires, for those people that have lost their homes. Luckily, so far, we've only had a couple of losses of life. You know, any loss of life is too many. But, you know, our hearts and our prayers do go out for them. And it's interesting because lots of people that I've been speaking to during the week say to me, oh, I'm praying for rain, I'm praying for rain. But one of my Indigenous friends said to me the other day, I wish everybody'd stop praying for rain. And I sort of was a bit taken back by that. And he said, you know what happened last time everybody prayed for rain? He said, we had that much that we had floods and people drowned and lost property in the floods. He said, let's just let nature take its course. It will rain. You know, we don't know when, but it will rain. And, you know, we just want it to be normal, natural sort of weather events, not, you know, let's stop sort of creating things that aren't mad, you know, that are man-made, and sort of praying for things that maybe is going to bring a little bit too much and a little bit too much in the excesses. So let's move the show along to Christmas now, because I think it's a very magical time of the year, and it's a time of the year where I think we should all really understand the essence of Christmas. It's not always about the gifts that you receive or the things under the Christmas tree. I think it's more about being kind to each other and enjoying the time with people that we mightn't have had a lot of time to catch up with during the year. It's a magical time of the year in that way, that I think it's a time to be sort of positive, to be thankful, to look forward to what we've got coming up in our lives, and to just be grateful, I think, that we're alive and breathing and that we're all still relatively healthy. You know, as we get older, we all have a few more aches and pains and creaks, and the body doesn't cooperate quite the way it did when you're in your early 20s. But that's okay. We're still here and we're still got something positive to contribute to this amazing planet of ours. So this week I want to feature the Secrets of Tarot card of the week, which is the Devil. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say, oh, Amanda, this is a really negative card to have coming out at this very positive, festive time of the year. It can be negative, but it can also be the opportunity to remove things from our lives that aren't so positive, like jealousy and trouble. Now, many of us have that throughout our lives, whether it's our professional lives, from our family and friends, or just people that we work with or are close to, quite often are jealous of our achievements. So this is the opportunity to remove that from our lives, jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that have been holding you back or binding you. Now, this is a really important concept because many of us put restrictions or limitations on ourselves and say, oh, I can't do this because of that, or this can't happen because of this. Instead of turning around and trying to find a positive way of saying, okay, I haven't got a solution at this moment, but I'm working on it. I'm not going to be chained to the situation. I'm not going to allow it to dominate me and control the direction of my life. I still have choices. I just haven't found the best solution yet. So I actually see this card as being very positive. And, you know, if you look very closely at the card, you'll see the chains are very loosely around their neck. They're not actually holding them. They can actually slip it off over their neck and be done with the chain. So that's why I look at it as, you know, we are able to break the chains or remove the chains that are holding us back. So in lots of ways, the Devil card is a positive card to come out because it's telling us that we can remove anything negative that has been holding us back or any restrictions that are in our lives. So I'm going to say to you that's a very positive card. So the card that we're featuring is from the Secrets of Tarot set. This was the original Secrets of Tarot that came out a couple of years ago. This is our first one. We have 2 out in the marketplace. So if you need one, why don't you head to my website, www.amandahallpsychic.com.au, and you'll find them all there. So I want to now quickly go to our little trip around the universe. Now, before we get into too much, we need to talk about the full moon in Sagittarius. The full moon's not in Sagittarius. The sun's in Sagittarius. So that means the full moon is actually in Gemini. Now, it's going to be December 12th. No matter where you are in the world, is when the full moon is at its fullest, and it's going to go for 2 days. So you're going to need to be aware from any time now, and I think anything from now on in, be aware that your emotions might be all over the place. You might be a little bit emotional. You might be sort of a bit scattered in the things that you're thinking about. And it seems to be a time, if you understand the Gemini energy is the click of the fingers and changing our mind very quickly. It's asking us to be flexible. So when the full moon is in Gemini, it's asking us to be flexible with our emotions, with our thought patterns, and probably more importantly with the people around us as we head into this very busy time of the year. And a lot of you are attending parties and functions and shopping and out and about and running around like a lunatic. And it's sort of time to sort of just stop, breathe, consider the people around you, and don't be in a bad temper if something doesn't quite go your way when you first wanted to. For many of us, it's a time when we peel off lots of emotions. We go through and say, flick, 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 flick. We don't need that anymore. And it's a time we have an emotional clear out. So I actually think it's a very positive time to have a full moon in Gemini. Now, the other planetary configurations that are really influencing each and every one of us at the moment is we have a plethora of planets sitting in Capricorn. But the three that I really want to focus on besides Jupiter is the fact that we have Venus, Saturn and Pluto all holding hands or conjunct together in Capricorn. So what this is asking us to do is to make sure the things that we are passionate about, the things that we love, the things that put a smile on our face are really what we want them to be. Let's be very careful that when we start to talk about things, whether it's climate change or whether it's that new outfit or that new present we want for Christmas, that we really have thought this through, that this is something that we really are passionate about, something that's going to enhance our lives or make us feel better. Because at the moment there seems to be a lot of controversy out there, particularly when we look at world events of all the catastrophic things that are happening, weather events around the world. Some people are blaming it on climate change. Other people are saying, don't be so silly. And everybody seems to be pointing the finger at everybody else. But nobody's really trying to find solutions. Now, I think that's the important thing here. Yes, it's great to be passionate about things and to have a very strong or firm stand on something, but we need to also get up off the couch and do something about it and make our voices heard. And, you know, if you're really passionate about that, you believe that climate change is causing all these weather events, then write to your local politician and say, hey, listen to me. This is what I think. What are you going to do about it? We all need to collectively, as a group of people, start to get together, get some class actions together. You know, one little voice holding hands with another little voice and another little voice and another little voice is what makes changes in the world. So, you know, I'm a firm believer in climate change, and I truly do believe that a lot of the tragic weather events that are happening around the world are a direct link to that. And not just because I believe in that, but I also believe in it from an astrological point of view, because I also am aware of where the planets are. And I know we have the planet Uranus sitting in Taurus at the moment, going retrograde or backwards. Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected, sitting in an earth sign. So it's saying I'm creating havoc with the earth. And with that making aspects back to the stuff in Capricorn, it's saying it's time now that we all have to work together to find solutions. And we have to find solutions on a global level. We have to transform. We have to look at the old ways of doing things are not working anymore, and we have to find new solutions moving forward. So on a very logical, practical, astrological level, I can see why the globe is in such a state. And this comes right across the board to all the political arenas and, you know, politicians ignoring things and sort of going about things in their own way as if they haven't got, you know, they're not switching on and listening to what the public's saying because they're so far removed from real reality. So these sort of things are going to come back to bite them. So it doesn't matter where you live in the world, who you vote for. I think everybody has an important opinion on this at the moment, and we need to be able to put our message across and stand up and be counted on these things. So we're going to quickly sort of talk about the candles of the week. So I've pulled out the Sagittarian candle because it is the Sagittarian or the Christmas time of the year. And I think it's a very important time of the year that we need to sort of acknowledge that and bring in some positivity. For those of you that work with the full moon candle, yes, we would have been burning our full moon candle now for a couple of days. I always like to work with 3 days on the approach before the full moon. So we're already 1 day into that. We're into the second day of the 3-day approach of the full moon. Then I burn it for 2 days for the full moon and then 3 days on the departure. So I'm going to say to you, we've still got another 5 or 6 days. There's a burning the full moon candle of releasing anything that we no longer want in our lives. So maybe we might release a few politicians while we're having our little full moon ceremony this year. That might be a great idea, mightn't it? Okay, so for those of you that might want a gift box that you see here, I've made it up with a full moon candle, I've made it up with a fire sign candle and a passion candle, just to show you that you can choose any candles from our 28 now range and to be able to make up a box that uniquely suits you. They're wonderful little candles. They burn for about 15 hours. I quite often work with these in my limited space that I have, even though I have candles everywhere. But I like to sort of burn, a full moon candle and the energy of the full moon or the new moon at the same time. And quite often these are the ones that I burn. Because they are so small, I can make it that I use just one of these little mini candles for the duration of the 7 days of the full moon. And then I'm able to sort of, say, well, that candle's finished and I've just absorbed that energy for that month. So anyway, we're going to sort of head now and take our first caller. And it's Kiana in Campsie in Quaker City in Ohio. Are you there, Kiana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a question for me, sweetheart?
I would just like to know, like, what my situation with my baby's father, how that's going to turn out.
Okay. So you want to know about your baby's father, whether there's going to be any sort of change in the connection there?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you share with me your first name, sweetie? Is it Campsie, is it?
Campsie.
Okay, sweetheart. All right. Just so that I'm tuning into the right person. It's really interesting, the energy that they're sharing with me about your baby's father is because I don't know that he's emotionally ready to step up to the plate yet. Is that what you've been finding, that sort of, 1 minute he's there and then the next minute he's sort of disappeared again, he's sort of not living up to what he told you yesterday, and sort of, this leaves you very confused at what role he's going to play, or is he going to be a part of your life? Is that how you're finding him, sweetie?
Yeah.
Darling, look, I want to sort of say to you, cut him a bit of slack, but at the same time I want to get him and give him a good shake because, you can't be expected to do all this by yourself. I mean, he's either got to turn around and make up his mind and say, okay, look, I'm fully committed, I'll do the very best that I can, we'll work together on this, or sort of say, look, I'm sorry, I can't do this and get right out of the road. He can't have a foot in each camp because that's not helping you be strong. Would it be fair to say that he could be frightened about all this, sort of overwhelmed with the responsibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, but so were you to a certain point, but you can't just sort of hand the baby over to someone else and say, oh, well, I can't do this, it's all too hard.
Yeah.
I know you might, we all think that at some stage or another. I mean, being a new mum is a very overwhelming experience, even if you have all the support under the sun. But, the fact that you've got a baby daddy here that sort of 1 minute he's there and he's fully supportive and the next minute he's sort of like he's disappeared again is not helping the situation. Darling, can I suggest to you that maybe you sort of focus on yourself and the baby, and that way then he mightn't feel as if he's being so pressurised to step up to the plate, that then he might then start to sort of gradually come back in a stronger way and a more deliberate way because he feels the pressures off. I know it's going to be hard, and I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I know you're strong enough to do it, sweetheart. And I feel by doing this, I think we can turn this situation around. As hard as it is, and as much as you sort of want to yell and scream at him and say, why aren't you here to help me? I think if you can sort of turn around and sort of be a little bit aloof and sort of almost in a sense push him away, like you're not sharing anything with him unless he asks, that might then be the one thing that's going, oh, I don't want that. I want my baby. Why is she pushing me away? Sort of like he'll start to sort of realise that, hang on a minute, I do have some ownership of this baby and I really want to be a part of the baby's life. Look, I do feel longer term wise, I do think the two of you will find a way forward with this. I'm just not sure that it's going to be a family unit, though. I'm not sure that you and him are going to find the love that you were hoping for. So would that be a fair comment, that, this hasn't been the greatest romance on the planet?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, darling, I think you've got to accept that now. Sometimes we're put together for whatever reason to make a most beautiful little soul and bring them into the world, and that's sort of all the relationship's meant to be. And I think if you can look at it on that level, you will then find more peace in your heart, and you'll find then you'll be able to overcome and overlook the baby daddy's shortcomings a bit more because you're not expecting him to all of a sudden miraculously be the person that he should be. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll be able to put it into context. And I feel in time, open yourself up to sort of finding somebody who truly is your rightful match. I don't think it's the baby daddy. Anyway, sweetie, I hope that's helped you, Campsie, and I wish you a very, very Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Now, we're going to go to Lonnie in Thief River Falls in Minnesota. Are you there, Lonnie?
Hi.
Hi, sweetheart. Do you have a question for me?
I don't know what kind of questions I guess I'm allowed to ask.
Well, there must be something that's going on in your life that you'd like some guidance on, sweetheart.
Yeah. Basically, I just kind of wondering if my spirit guides try to contact me, like how do I know?
Okay, if your spirit guides are trying to contact you. That's a really, really good question, Lonnie, because most of us sort of tend to sort of think of spirit guides as, you know, lots of people have lots of different ideas, and this is my personal opinion. I'm not saying mine's right and everybody else is wrong. My personal opinion is that our spirit guides are usually passed over relatives. And the reasons why I feel that is because they have an emotional connection to us, that they sort of have a vested interest in us. You know, if it's your grandmother that's been gone for 20 years, well, of course she's going to have more of an emotional connection to you than she is to a total stranger. So this is why I believe that our spirit guides are relatives. And a lot of people say, oh, no, I've got a Native American Indian, or I've got this, or I've got that. Look, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying in my experience, that's what I believe. And having worked with spirit for many, many years, they're the ones that come through to me at different times with messages for their loved ones. So, you know, when they tell me that they're taking care of them or they're guiding them, or, you know, I feel very connected to my great-great-granddaughter because she reminds me of me. And, you know, you sort of think, wow, you know, you didn't even meet her physically, personally, but you feel a connection. Isn't that marvellous? So for you, sweetheart, I'm sure there's a number of spirit guides around you. Now, how do you know when they're making connection with you? Look, there's many different ways. Look, lots of people say, oh, people, you know, I've seen a feather and that reminds me of so-and-so, or it means such and such. If that's what works for you, that's fine. I don't think there's any hard and fast rules to say what works for me is necessarily going to work for you. What I can share with you is the things that I've noticed over my 40-odd years in this sort of work, and there's many different signs. Sometimes it can be as simple as a song coming on the radio and all of a sudden you'll get goosebumps and you'll think, wow, that really is the answer to a question that I had. Fancy that being in the words to that song that I'm singing along to. That's a connection from spirit. It can sometimes be the same sort of thing. You know, some lines jump out at a television show that you're watching and you sort of think, wow, there's the answer to, you know, what I was worrying about. Or the lights will flicker. Or you just get a feeling, or you can smell something. You smell perfume and then you go sniff, 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 and there's nothing there. And you think, well, did I imagine that? No, you didn't. Sometimes we see things out of the corner of our eye and we have a look for a second or a third time, nothing there. But again, these are all spirit connections. So spirit sort of tries to get our attention in many different ways. And it's not always something that we can turn around and say, oh, gee, you're not going to miss that. And I think as humans, we're all looking for it in that way, that it's like it's going to be a banner in the sky that I can't miss. Quite often it's very subtle. It's something that we have to sort of say, whoa, hang on a minute, that caught my attention. I wonder if that was a message or a sign. And once you start to be aware of that, you'll notice it happening more and more. For me, quite often, it's a lot of times, you know, I could be out driving in the car and I know the street sign says Smith Street, but it might say beach on there, and I look again, it still says Smith Street, but yet in my mind's eye, it said beach. So if that was to happen, I would then take notice of, why did I see the word beach? What is the meaning behind that? What does that mean to me personally? And that's how I tend to look at things from spirit. I mean, there's lots of different things that I can say to you. Again, for me personally, I usually find when I blow, you know, half a dozen light bulbs in the house in a matter of a couple of days, I know that spirit's sort of quite active, and what sort of message are they trying to share with me, good, bad or indifferent. You know, yes, you can turn around and say that's coincidence, or your light bulbs blew at the same time because you replaced them all at the same time. But that's a little bit too coincidental to me. It's sort of like, you know, we might have one or two, but if you have six, that's, you know, who's trying to get a message to you. And, you know, people used to say to me, you know, I'd get up in the morning and all my photographs on the sideboard would be moved. And, you know, there might be people that are quite anal about them all being in a certain position. Again, that spirit, just sort of showing you that they're there. It's interesting, though, because we as humans tend to think spirit's going to come down and give us this earth-shattering message that we can't live without. 9 times out of 10, all as they're trying to do is get you to acknowledge that they're there, to say, hi, I'm here, hello. And we tend to think that they've got to come through with this message all the time that we're going to need, you know, our life won't be the same if we don't understand it. So if you're not necessarily looking for that earth-shattering message, if you're just looking for that knowing and understanding that they're there with you, then that's the best thing. And that's the best way they can make connection with you, because then they sort of feel that they are, that you know that they're there, that they're seeing everything that goes on in your day-to-day life, as mundane and as boring as it might be, but that's important to them because that's you. Sometimes if it's really important, they'll wake you at 2 o'clock in the morning, and, you know, you'll wake up from a deep sleep and you'll remember the dream that you were having, or you'll have a feeling. If that happens, can I suggest get out of bed and write it down, because that is something that they're really trying to get your attention for. But 9 times out of 10, it's just to say hello. I know you've got quite a bit of spirit activity around you. And I think the most important thing for you, Lonnie, is if you have something that you really, really, really need an answer to, say you want to know, should I change my job? Then I would suggest before you go to sleep of a night, ask the question out loud and ask them to put the answer into your mind first thing in the morning upon waking. You know, give them definite guidelines. Should I change my job? Yes or no? Give them something, you know, as simple as a yes or no answer. So then first thing in the morning when you wake up, the first thing that comes into your mind will be the answer to that question. That's how we train them or organise them to work with us. And that's, you know, something that we can all do, because they like to know when that they can be of service or when they can be of help. So at times like that, if we've got issues, if we do it that way, that helps them know that, okay, I don't have to wake her up at 2 o'clock in the morning. She's going to ask me a question before she goes to sleep, or she's going to have a conversation with me before she goes to sleep. And I suggest always out aloud, because they're not allowed to read our minds, so that they definitely know then what you need help with. And then they're able to give you sort of answers. But once you start to establish that connection with them, Lonnie, like that by, you know, simple things, you know, sort of like, should I go grocery shopping tomorrow? Yes or no? You know, you can give them lots of different questions. Then they start to be able to sort of, it builds up their strength or their energy on the other side, so that then they can come through in other ways. Then they can start with the smells or the moving of the pictures, or, you know, giving you an answer in a song or whatever the case may be. So I hope that's helped you and answered that question for you, Lonnie.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're very, very welcome. Have a very Merry Christmas, sweetheart. We've come to the end of the show again. So again, I want to reiterate with you that this is a very, very magical, special time of the year. Please remember those that are lost. Have your family traditions. Set some new traditions. I spoke about last week on the show that I always have a spare spot at my Christmas table for those that have departed, and that's been something I've been doing for a very, very long time. I'm sure the chair's getting a little bit crowded now, because over the years I've lost quite a few family members. But it's just my way of acknowledging the fact that they are still here, they're still with us, they're still important, they're still special, and we have a family tradition of talking about something funny or something that we remember from our dearly departed over Christmas lunch as a way of making them feel included and special and still part of the family. So why don't you share with us here at A1R Psychic Radio some of your family traditions over Christmas? We'd love to hear from you. So until next week, be kind to each other, enjoy this magical time of the year, and don't forget it's a magical full moon in Gemini this year, so make sure that you do a lot of releasing and letting go of things But until next time, I hope you're kind to each other, and let's keep Wellington, New Zealand and Australia in our prayers, and every other place around the world that's going through some sort of trauma or weather event at the moment. Until next week, Merry Christmas.
Hello everyone, this is Fiona, Persian Medium I Am Power, and you are guys listening to A1R, and of course tonight is Avid Advice Show. I received a lot of calls and also emails that how Avid Advice work and what we can do to get connect with you. It's very easy. You sign up and you became as a client member, and then starting call or chat as you wish. Our psychics or medium, they are certificate, and they are very qualified, and they have a lot of beautiful, good experience. So, and they are always around 24 hours and 7 days to give you guys the best service as you guys wish. So let's say a couple of you guys asked me like, okay, when I call, how long I should wait that my call, connect to you immediately. So let's say that you're calling right away and you put the credit card on. You are choosing how many hours, how many minutes you want to call and communicate, and then directly call button or chat button. You connect directly to your advisor. It's easy, simple, and I know that many of you guys that can't really come to California and see me face to face would love to continue and talk to me on the phone. So then I am available on